All right, welcome to day 4 of the MISCOOP here. And let's get going. Let's just jump right into it. This is event 21 of the MISCOOP. This is 21M, so the medium level. Medium buy-in level. Make sure my let me fix my screen name here. $200 PK. Oh, we're doing 3 knockout tournaments today, so that should be fun. I've had some technical difficulties, as I always do. Nothing's easy ever for me. I'm gonna have to get a new computer. I think this computer's 10 years old, and I mean, it is what it is. I can't do much about that. Oh, this is an interesting flop. I'm gonna check raise this. I think king of clubs blocker, straight draw. Although I don't know if I'm gonna get a. Probably could just call this. I don't think I'm gonna get a fold. Get an ace to fold. Could probably mix check raising it. He goes a little larger size here. Still got a gut shot and a flush draw, but like I said, I probably would have had a check raise flop to get him to fold an ace and then just fire turn and river. Probably could have played that a little differently. Always a tricky spot to be playing out of position. But yeah, I've been dealing with technical issues all last 2 days. I bought a different capture card for my camera that's a lot high res, so my resolution should be much higher for my camera when recording, but for some reason my computer can't handle it. The USB 3 ports basically just keep failing over and over again. I keep getting warnings. I've updated drivers, done all the tests and updates or whatever. Can't get to be consistent. It keeps dropping, which really sucks because it's really nice quality. I plug it into my laptop, which isn't even that powerful of a laptop, and it ran perfectly smooth. So, which sucks because obviously it's just my PC that's the problem. But like I said, it's 10 years old, so it's probably due to be updated. Sevens here. I'm just gonna call. This kind of puts me in a really crappy spot because obviously could have some calls coming from behind me. It's not strong enough to 3-bet, I don't think. Could probably get played either way, but I don't have a spade, so I'm just gonna shut down. But if we jump over to the lobby, I'll show you the 3 tournaments I'm playing today. We are doing, let me scroll down, these are all completed. So event 21, medium, low, and high, or low, medium, high. Got a $200, a $50, $500, so some big buy-ins here. If you watched me on, what was that, Wednesday? I bubbled the $500 tournament. So that was pretty painful. That was a big bubble. And so hopefully that doesn't happen today. Another expensive day for us. About $750 in buy-ins. But yeah, all these are PKOs, so progressive knockouts. Basically, you get paid when you knock somebody out. And you get paid more and more the deeper or more people you knock out, I think. Everyone kind of has, jump back to the table. Everybody has these little bounty symbols right here underneath their names, and you get more money if they knock more people out too. I'm just going to defend here. Ace-4 offsuit against a cutoff raise and a button call. I'm just going to fold this. Don't have anything. But yeah, if anybody out there is a IT wizard and knows how to fix USB 3 problems, let me know, please. Be super helpful. Basically, all my USB 3 ports are just trash right now. I had to unplug a bunch of other stuff and do some cable management. David K here, razor on the gun, cutoff calls. I think this is probably just close enough for that pricing. He's going for a 2.1 sizing. David K is a great cash game player. And I don't think he plays too many tournaments at all. I'm curious if he's just jumping on because of the MISCOOP. But yeah, I'm also going to play, at least attempt to play, YSOP went live. Oh, that's right, Monday. I know that sounded... Oh, I played Monday and Wednesday. Yeah, so YSOP, World Series of Poker Online, went live officially. Right now I'm playing PokerStars, but I did get a ticket to play in the main event free roll. Well, the free rolls I guess tomorrow, but which I don't plan on streaming. But the YSOP main event satellite's a $215 buy-in, but I was able to get a. They were giving a lot of like tickets away for the first couple people. I don't know if they're still giving tickets away, but I was lucky enough to get in to this game for free, which is pretty lucky. But yeah, $10,000 main event satellite to the World Series main event. So yeah, we'll see what happens. This could be interesting. But that starts in an hour, and I have this tournament starts at 5. The next one's in a half hour, and then the next one after that's a half hour after that. I'm sorry, wait. 5:30 and then 7 o'clock. 1900 would be 7 o'clock. So 4 tournaments today. I was considering not doing the main event satellite here, just not to have the headache, but apparently they're only doing these satellites for the next 4 weeks. And it's only going on Sundays, so it's like only 4 tournaments. So I want to be able to fire a free bullet now. So, and I think next week I'm going to be way too busy with the MISCOOP main event and deep stack tournaments. I don't want to throw in another satellite on top of that. So I don't think I'll be jumping on. Next week, so I'll probably fire. I probably will play the 215 and the following 2 Sundays. I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but we'll see. But yeah, if I'm doing 4 tournaments, it's gonna be a busy night. Gonna be stressful, which is always fun. Like I've said before, I prefer playing just 2 tournaments at a time. 4 gets a little chaotic, especially on 2 pieces of software. Made a couple mistakes last tournament from multi-tabling. Got punished for it a couple times. Ace Jack offsuit under the gun. My least favorite hand. We got click backed here by Docodemos. So we're not going to be liking to play this, but for that pricing, we're going to have to call. Getting 5 to 1. I'm just going to play super cautiously here. With top pair. Usually a 3-bet's going to have like ace king, ace queen type hands. You bet half pot here. This might be an expensive pot if he has ace king. I don't really know this guy too well. Really check back. I don't mind checking this back. I don't think I'm going to get value from like if you had like pocket 10s or something that he 3-bet with. Pocket 10s, pocket jacks. If he had ace king, I don't know if he's going to. Let's see what he had here. Okay, good. He just had ace 8 suited. Phew. All right. Yeah, I think once he checks back turn, look pretty obvious that he didn't have ace king, because I think ace king still bets. He bet about half pot on the river, so glad he didn't have like ace king. That's pretty much the only thing I'm really getting crushed by. Obviously that queen's, he's less likely to have pocket queens or anything crazy, but got a limp. I'm just gonna fold here. I don't think there's any real good reason to bet the river. I didn't expect to be up against a weaker ace. Most people aren't going to 3-bet ace a lot. I think most population, at least people I don't know, which I don't really know this guy, they're not going to 3-bet suited aces pre-flop. But I will make a note on this guy that he did that. Go for check raise here. Pretty big flop for us, obviously. Have the nut flush draw and an ace. My hand's a little bit hidden because I flatted the ace. I'm just gonna throw a block bet in here. I don't think I don't know what I mean. He didn't raise either, so unlikely he has an ace, but he could just have like a jack that he just doesn't believe I have an ace. Yeah, I went for block bet just because I don't think going for like major value just in case he does have a bigger ace, and I also don't want to call any bigger bets on the river if he does have like ace 7 or something. But obviously both of us kind of limped in, so unlikely either of us have an ace, but it's possible. So I just kind of want to protect myself a little bit. If he raises the river, I can just fold it. Plus, if he does just have like a jack or a king, I want to get, you know, some value from that at least. I'd rather not call a big bluff or anything on the river. I'm blocking missed flush draws too, which isn't great to have in my hand, hearts, but rather him to have the hearts, but had a long night last night, so apologize if I'm yawning a little bit. And then this headache dealing with the technology. I want to buy a new PC, but it's like the one I really want and want to upgrade to the best of the best. You know, it's got to be like $5,000. Maybe I'll try to find something in between. I want like the, you know, best graphics cards, since I'm in my career is in that arena anyways. I need powerful graphics card to do editing and stuff like that. Especially when I'm editing more YouTube videos, I need pretty good power. My PC's definitely out of date. And now obviously my USB 3 ports aren't working anymore. I'm definitely gonna need an upgrade, or I'm kind of screwed. I want to get into more video editing, so I need a little bit of boost. My buddy and I shot some footage the other day with his nice camera. These huge files to work with and edit. My computer was chugging to get them edited, but Oops, forgot my mic was muted. I was just saying that the $50 tournament's in 10 minutes. I kind of like starting off a little bit slower with just one tournament and kind of easing into the day. And warm my brain up a little bit. King 9 offsuit. It's pretty, but prefer the suited variation. A lot more sexier. Jiggities. Still gonna stick with this 3x sizing pre-flop just because we're all super deep. I usually don't drop down till maybe it's 80 bigs or 70 bigs. This could be a 4-bet option. Being out of position might be wise, but I think I'd rather call jacks. Last thing I want to do is get 5-bet and have to fold jacks. Makes you feel stupid, but this guy, I only have 68 hands with him, so it's not that accurate, but it says 12% of the hands he 3-bets, so looks like he's got pretty decent stats here. Hopefully he just has ace king here. It's going slightly less than half pot. Just hopefully it stays low cards. Unless he has queens or kings and I'm just crushed, then nice low card would be good. But deciding if I want to check back, and I'm just gonna bet for value here. I don't know if I think ace king would probably show down. Oh wow, aces. Nice hand. Obviously didn't expect that. Once he checks back turn. STS pocket 9s, eh? Okay, nice hand. Once he checks back pocket aces there on the turn, it's a pretty good check back. Once he checks that back, I feel like I need to go for value because obviously it's an excellent board for jacks. Flush draws, straight draws, mixed. It's super dry, so safe enough for me to bet for value there. If he does have like ace king, ace queen, would just probably check and give up on the river. That's why I decided to bet. And obviously aces. You know, he made it pretty hidden on the flop there, or the turn there when he checked it back. So good play by him. But with that safe a board, I'm not getting away with anything. So I don't think a block bet would have done too much if I bet smaller, like quarter pot. I feel like aces might have even raised there. I think any overpair would have raised if I bet really small. So I kind of wanted to avoid that. And then I'd be put in a really tough spot and have to fold jacks. Looks like they moved me to a different table. Got Perry on my left. Yep, got a couple more minutes, 5 more minutes, I think, for the next tourney. $500 at 7. Hour and a half, so it's gonna be a fun night. And then the main event, satellite as well, at I think 6 o'clock. So gonna be fun. Perry raising on a gun here. Just going to flat. I'm not gonna like it because I'm gonna be dominating most of the time, but I missed this board, so I'm just gonna check fold it. Check out the lobby of this game. This is a knockout tournament, so obviously you're gonna want to knock out as many players as you can, obviously. But these can be pretty action-packed games. People will call you a lot lighter when you go all in, obviously, since they have an incentive to. This is a pretty big one, 75K guarantee. It's gonna be a lot of entrants. Right now we're at 168. And there's the next one. Do some screen management here. Yeah, the other problem I was having with technical difficulties was the USB dongle that I had to plug in to get my Wi-Fi to work for these stupid location services to work. It's the most frustrating thing ever. It's like my computer is hardwired into Michigan. You can't tell me that I'm in Michigan. It's like, but for this location services to work in the in Windows 10, you have to have Wi-Fi, which is crazy to me, but okay. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, my USB 3 ports are like completely toast, I think, right now. So I couldn't get Wi-Fi working, so I had to do some cord management to plug that in. Oh, Paladin. This guy's name's Taserface. I love it. That's from what's that from? Guardians of the Galaxy, right? I'm not going to defend her. A little too crappy. Aces, though. I will defend this. Trying to think if this is one of those limping situations. Probably a mixture of limp 4 betting. I'm gonna 4 bet this, or 3 bet this time. Barry. Watch, we have like 2 monster hands. I think you can flat this when you're super deep, but if you're watching my other streams, I've always I know there's a strategy somewhere in the books that say you can limp aces and just call bets. Not a huge fan of that jack turn. I don't know if he's going to. I'm still going to be firing here though. I don't know if he would continue with ace jack. I think he might fold ace jack off unless he has like the suited variation. I'm hoping he just has ace queen, king queen suited or something like that. I'm gonna try a different type of sizing here, smaller, and if he re-raises I might just have to fold, but I don't think I can fold aces here. And I'll just rebuy if I get coolered here. Feeling like he has a king queen suited. I think ace jack folds, ace queen calls, king jack might fold. I mean, he's gonna be in position, so. He showed me a queen. Yeah, Perry's a tough player, but very good, and tried to play it a little tricky against him. Went for a limp 3-bet. I was deciding if I should have just jammed the river instead, because obviously the stack to pot was like crazy. The stack to pot was like, I think at 20, yeah, 2 to 1. Or 1 to 2, I guess that'd be. I only have half back, but. I think going all in would just, it doesn't make sense to really go for a small bet here. Being that small, I think it's just way too small to go any smaller. Tried something else that I don't usually do. When it's like that big of a difference, I obviously just jam 99% of the time, but I think you know, I was afraid to scare him off, or just in case he does have a jack, but I guess it doesn't really accomplish much since I'm going to be calling pretty much anything. And if he has a jack, I'm just coolered. Can't do much about that. Interesting nonetheless. Other hand, I need to tag. Add to my list of 2,000 hands I need to tag. Raising up Queen Jack suited. Got a gut shot. I'm just gonna go for a 3rd pot bet here. Hopefully, kind of range bet. He shouldn't have an ace too often. And jump over to this PK as well. And this is the $50 PKO. PKO. There's a player across from me here called Paladin. I guess I have played with him. I got 200 hands with him. I met a guy at the meetup game a week or 2 back. And he said his name was Paladin, so I'm curious if that's him. Somebody else was saying he's a good cash game player, so I guess we shall see. Playing against him. Looks like he's got pretty decent stats. King 5. I think I still have to defend here. Especially against a button raise. Button raise is just going to have a really weak range, so. But multi-way like this, I'm just going to give up. Try not to bluff too many times into multi-way pots. I always get in trouble for doing that. King 8 suited though. This is pretty, but versus under the gun limp and a size up, can't continue there, I don't think. I'm a big Detroit sports fan since I live just north of Detroit. I don't know if this is true or not. This seems crazy story to me, but about Steve Yzerman stepping down as general manager. That's just crazy. It's true. He said that the owner fired the long-time Red Wings Zamboni driver, Al. And Yzerman was pissed about that. He called him a tool. He said, everyone knows that Chris Ilitch is the worst owner in sports. Oh, okay, here we go. April Fools. Very funny. That sounded like bullshit to me. I'm like, this can't be right. There's no way he would say this. I'm like, Chris Ilitch is a tool? Funny. I'm like, that sounds like bullshit to me. Especially from some random ass website. That's what my dad sent me the other day. But he didn't even send it on the 1st. He sent it on Saturday. So my dad thought it was real too. I'm like, yes. 2 days ago. Can't believe everything you read on the internet. That's pretty funny though. Texting my dad, make sure he doesn't think that's actually real. It sounded such bullshit to me. I'm like, that, no way. Yzerman's such a trooper. There's no way he's gonna call an owner a tool. Got 3-bet here from the small blind for 9 bigs. This is probably a continue, being this deep, even though I'm not gonna really like it. I'd rather have the suited combo. This might be a fold, but I think being in position, it's okay to call sometimes. I'm gonna check this back. This is a pretty wet board. I mean, I could protect my hand here. Maybe I should, but I could be check raised a lot. I'm gonna definitely bet here now. As he checked back twice. Hopefully he just has like pocket 7s or 8s or something. He doesn't have like a super high 3-bet percentage, so gotta give him some respect. Diamonds miss. I feel like I gotta go for value here. Just gonna go half pot. I don't think I can get much to call here. Ace king. That's a really weird way to play a hand, but good for him. Doesn't really make sense to me to unless he's just purposely playing tricky against me. I don't know what he was doing. He played he 3-bet ace king, which, you know, that makes sense pre-flop, but he went super conservative throughout the hand. He did 3 checks in a row, which with ace king just blows my mind, but it worked for him because he got me to bet. Obviously checking 3 times, I clearly think I had the best hand. That's why I started betting. But he slow plays, top pair, top kicker, good for him. Nice hand. Still market for review. At that point, I'm thinking I'm trying to get value from like ace jack or something, you know? Nice hand, nice hand. What up, Checks? How you doing, man? Guess I could have checked that river back. I mean, there's so many things he can call the turn with. Could have like, I mean, I'm blocking the straight too. I have the queen. So less likely he has like a misdraw, like ace queen or something. But I unblock diamonds, so he could have like ace queen of diamonds or something like that. I mean, I guess I could check river, but I feel like my king queen's strong enough to get value from something. Maybe he had like pocket 10s. Ace jack. Obviously king jack has me crushed. King 10. That's likely too. So yeah, I don't mind the way I played it. He just played very, very tricky and 3-bet pre and then checked 3 times. Hard to put somebody on a really good hand when they slow play. Obviously, that's the whole point of slow playing. But typically, I don't like slow playing unless I have damn near the nuts. Especially 200 bigs deep, you're just going to get like crippled too many times. I mean, especially on a super, super wet board like that. That's the dangerous side. Oh, ace is the very next hand. I mean, this is such a wet board. There can be a lot of bad river cards. So even when I bet the turn, he really should be check raising. And he decided to flat. Dangerous slow playing. This could have been like the 10 of diamonds. And he just lets me get there for free. So it could have been really bad for him. But worked out. Taser face here, raised a pretty early position. I will defend here. King jack off. We whiff this board. I'm just going to check fold. I'm just taking notes on players. On a positive shiver here. Got 400 hands with them, but I haven't marked him before, so I think I've seen him run deep a couple times. So he's a decent player, decent stats. But I'm just gonna take a note that he 3-bet me pre with that hand and checked it three times. King 9 suited, just gonna go for 2.5x raise here. Got flatted behind here, parry on the button. Pretty juicy flopped. Straight draws, flush draws. I think I could check this back. Being out of position, it's a pretty wet board, obviously, but gonna be tough to get parry to call because the hands that parry's calling with on the button are gonna be the straight cards. He can easily have King 10 suited here. I think I'm gonna fire here now. I don't think King High is gonna make it to the river. See if I can at least get smaller pairs to fold. Get my straight though. Just go for slightly more than half pot. Get called by Jack, Ace, Queen. Obviously it's a 4-card straight, so it's gonna be a little tough for him to do that. Don't expect either of. Well, I raised pre-flop, so his range is kind of capped, so he's not going to have any full houses here. 10s. Well, 10s could call behind. Pocket 10s would probably fold turn, though. Queens. I feel like pocket queens. I'm just going to call here. Wow. Nice hand. That's sick. Sick. I guess Jack 10 makes sense too. That's a pretty bad. Oh, Queen Jack. Yeah, I guess Queen Jack's in his range. I'm thinking of pocket pairs, but really Queen Jack and Queen Jack, Ace, Jack 10 make plenty of sense too. I think when Perry raises river, he doesn't have any bluffs. Unfortunately, I just got caught there. That's pretty painful. Nice hand, nice hand. darn river. That was a perfect river. That was a perfect river because he needed a 10 to fill up and give me a straight. That's just a straight up cooler. I probably could get away because I know Perry. He's not going to be bluffing and going too crazy on the river there. He's not gonna raise with the straight. He might. It's possible, but pretty unlikely. I guess Jack 10 makes plenty of sense. He didn't raise. Well, I bet turn. He didn't raise because obviously it's a super wet board. And I have the nut advantage. So it's probably a smart idea for him not to raise. What's this guy's stats here? I'm gonna go for a raise here. Already down low, may as well keep going. Fortunately, got called. Obviously, you don't want to be 3-betting the under the gun position, but especially being short stack. But you know what? I'm here to play poker. Let's go. Of course, I didn't expect to be picking up another tight player on my left, so I might have to give up here. This plan kind of backfired when you get called behind. I only got 20 hands with this guy, but he's been pretty tight so far. Unfortunately, I just got to give up. Must have ran into a big hand. Unfortunate. There are a lot of those suited hands, like Queen 10 suited. It's not a bad 3-bet sometimes because you get like Queen King offsuit maybe fold, Queen Jack offsuit hands that dominate you to fold, but this guy came in and kind of ruined the party. Tried a tricky play and backfired, but that's all right. Got a couple minutes here, be going on break, and then in 8 minutes, I'm going to be starting the main event satellite for the World Series of Poker in Vegas. That is in July, so I was able to get a free satellite ticket to that, so I'm going to play that. I folded King Jack under the gun. That's supposed to be a raise, but it's bottom of the range. Not a big fan of that hand under the gun. Well, been off to a tough start here for sure. But I'm gonna call here, defend ace-4 seated, pretty sexy. It's a monster flop, wow. Nut flush draw and top pair. I don't think I have to check raise. I don't need much protection. I mean, I could. I'm not gonna get a better ace to fold. That's the only problem. Like ace queen. He's got pretty active stats, so. Paired board. I'm just gonna have to call this down. I don't think I'm gonna. I was thinking I'm gonna have to hit a diamond here if I'm just gonna be crushed by a lot of aces. Unfortunately, my 4 kicker's not gonna be good enough. I'm gonna have to fold here. I don't think he's gonna 3-bolt this without an ace, and that's 2/3 of my stack. So pretty crappy spot here. Not been easy here at in the $200 event 21. Been pretty tough running into bigger hands. Running into players making good plays on me, and at the perfect time to have a hand that just good enough to lose on. But hey, 30 big blinds plenty. All right, break time. Definitely need to stretch, get some water, and I'll see you guys here in a sec. All right, we're back. And we are playing a main event satellite. Main event, the actual World Series of Poker $10,000 buy-in satellite. And this is on the worldseriesofpoker.com website, which just kicked off this week. Not a huge fan of their sound effects, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. So, yeah, let's get going. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a stressful day. Thought I clicked on fold there. That was weird. I'm still getting used to their software. So I got 3 tournaments running right now. Got the $50, $200, and then this main event satellite. In an hour, we're gonna be picking up the $500 progressive knockout. Picked up ace jack offsuit here from in the 200. Already gotten pretty short stack. Been off to a pretty rough start here. Flopped ourselves an ace. I don't mind checking back this turn, just to pot control a little bit, just in case you did happen to hit this flush. I don't want to go too crazy. Bet a half pot and try to get a weaker ace to call. That was a nice little pot to pick up. The last thing you want is a solid player on your left. Perry and I have already been button heads. I won a big pot against him, and then he won a big pot against me, so we're even. Close enough. Yeah, so this main event satellite, what we got here? $215 buy-in, but like I said earlier, I got in for free. Wow, this guy just open rips it. Apparently he's not taking this seriously. Just all in 227 bigs. Right now we got 57 players. Only first place gets a spot, and then it looks like a little bit of extra money goes to second place. So last guy called ace 4. Spade would be so dirty. 4 works too. Knock out this guy that just open rips ace 10. Pocket fours here. A little early position, but I'll kick it up. Pretty deep starting off here. And obviously this guy's gonna go all in. Only has 1.5 big blinds here. He's just gonna burn his clock up just to just because he can. He probably already left the tournament. He probably thought he got knocked out and just quit. Let's check out the structure here now. Got time to kill. Level, small blind, big blind. It doesn't say how long the levels are. Oh, that's kind of weird. It says next level 348. So what is that? 8-minute levels? 10-minute levels? Something like that. I'm level 10. I did not flop a 4 here, so I'm just going to check this down. Fours might hold up here. And I did. Sweet. Pocket kings, that's a good start. I would imagine a satellite would have decent structure. I'm gonna check this back. Pretty dry board. The really only thing I'm afraid of is a deuce. I'm sorry, a diamond. Looking at my other. Oh shit! I misclicked. I'm not used to this software. But actually checking back twice is probably fine. Good old misclick. I'm getting busy already. Spinning my head around. I'm gonna have to turn off the sound effects. I'm not crazy about it. Unfortunately, I can't. It's kind of dumb. You can't see a player's cards if they muck. That sucks. Two pairs, pretty good. Could probably mix checking or going for a check raise. I'm gonna go for a check raise. Wow, he overbets the pot. I'm still gonna go for a check raise unless he's got something crazy like pocket sixes or sevens. Obviously, I blocked both of those. Kings, you know, pocket kings I'm not too worried about since he limped. I'm gonna go for an overbet here. I don't think he'd have like king six. It just doesn't really make sense. He wouldn't limp that. But I don't know, these players, they could be crazy. Good sized pot there. Jumping back over to the big tournament here. Go for a check raise. I'm sorry, a 3-bet. King 10 suited, try to fold out any of those hands like King Jack that dominate me. King Queen probably still calls, but being out of position could be a fold. And he does. Last time I 3-bet that guy, Taserface came along and kind of ruined the party. Ace queen offsuit in the 50. Pretty dry board. I'm gonna check this back being out of position. Button came along. Goes for a half pot bet. I can continue here. I think backdoor straight flush draws. And 2 overs. Could actually maybe even go for a check raise, but I expect a flatting range to have a jack a lot in his hand there, so I don't think I can call 2 streets though. Did not pick up any more equity. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth a check raise on the flop. I don't think it is. Kind of want to look that up though. I think I'd need maybe like the ace of clubs with enough backdoor action. It might be. It's dry enough. I don't expect a 4 or 5 to be in his hand too much. Ace check off though. Raise that up. Still mark that hand for review though. If I'm supposed to check raise that. Ace review. I think about half pot sizing there. I'm just gonna fold. I don't have any backdoors this time. No hard or no straight cards really. I think I had like 1 backdoor, but not enough. Probably could have called 1, but I think it's okay to fold 2. Limping here, queen 10 off. I could probably do this. I bet this mixes half raises, half limps. That's a pretty good flop. I'm gonna lead here since I'm gonna be, my limping range is gonna include all of this, which obviously it does, but I'm gonna be limping with king jack off sometimes. Not a good turn card though. I'm going to check back just to kind of pot control. His calling range is going to have a 9 in a lot of times, or 10. With him checking back, I think I could go for some value here though. Most likely just had a straight draw or something that he missed. Went for an over pot bet, try to get value. I think a queen or could easily call me there, or even a 10 could call me there. Nine 10 suited versus a limp. This hand probably be okay as an over limp. Oh, this guy plays, I only have 50 hands with him, but he plays 27% of the time, but he almost never raises, so that's definitely indicative of a limper. And I'm just gonna fold this. I don't want to be out of position against Perry. Could have sized up there and just raised at the limper, seeing that his stats are limp heavy. But that's all right. Try my best to stay random. I think typically I'm more on the conservative side. If I had a choice between aggressive and conservative, sometimes I mistakenly go to a little bit too conservative. I rarely over limp or limp in, so I think throwing it in every once in a while is fine, just to just mix it up. Ace 10 suit, definitely be raising up here. And raise and take. Oops, I guess I should have defended. Would have flopped 3 tons. 6-10 offsuit's just a little bit, a lot, not in the defending range. 6-10 versus under the gun limper and then a bunch of callers. Or I'm sorry, under the gun raiser. Ace 5 suits, pretty hand. Getting down to 30 bigs though. This guy, I've only played 60 hands with him, but he's been limping most hands. He's the one that we played with earlier. I'm just gonna call here since he's more of a limper, not much of a raiser, so I don't really know what he's raising with. But Ace 5 suit I think is just slightly too strong to just fold. 7s versus King Queen. Oh, that was interesting. I wonder if I am supposed to just fold this against a tight under the gun raiser. I'm not sure though. Not tight, but tight raising. Probably could have gone either way. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the sound effects on YSOP. That big dong noise was from somebody going all in. Seems just dumb to me. I don't care if someone went all in. Doesn't. I don't want to hear weird noises. Dong. Over here in the $50 PKO, just gonna be calling behind. Interesting flop here. Give me a spade. It's gonna be hard to get a lot of players to fold here. Out of position against 3 players. Just don't think I'm gonna be going too aggressive here. I can call 1 bet though. Spade me. Nope. Just gonna check fold this one down. I'm not gonna be bluffing into that many players, and he had top pair, so bluff would have failed. Do a pocket 10s here in the YSOP Saddy. Small blind versus big blind. Looks like this player was sitting out, which I didn't notice that before, but it wouldn't have mattered. Ace queen though, suited from under the gun in the 200 PKO. Getting down there, you know, under 30 bigs. I don't think I'll fire another bullet in here, considering I'm gonna go bomb this pile a little bit, 8 big blinds, and look to just jam a lot of turns that give me more equity. Check this back. This board's really safe for any medium pocket pair, so I just don't think I'm going to get much to fold. Yeah, 7's exactly what I kind of expected. Went for a big sizing, and once he calls a big sizing on that flop, because yeah, I bet pretty big, and once he calls there, I'm pretty much toast. Because I'm folding out a lot of aces and kings that would float. It's pretty much narrowed his range down to an overpair or a medium pocket pair, and it's exactly what he had. He ended up having pocket 7s, so 7s would not fold here ever, so bluff would have been bad. If this was like a heart on a turn, that's what I was considering, like just turning into a bluff and jamming, but has not gone too well in the 200 at all. Been put into some pretty tough spots. Some coolers. Straights versus full houses. Kicker issues. Mr. Porter, good luck tonight, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need it. It's been pretty rough already. But anything could happen. Already down to under 20 bigs here. Rocking the hoodie tonight. I was just in a hoodie mood. It's like your head is being hugged. Nice and cozy. Picked up pocket queens here in the 50. Haven't played too much at this table either, but already down. What was the starting stack? I think I lost one decent hand. Yeah, I'm already down 10K. Not doing too hot in that one either. Gonna be out of position against a couple players here, which is not always fun. Really safe flop though, so I don't think I need to bet too big here. There's not too many hands that are going to continue here. Could probably size up a little bit, but there's not like straight draws to continue with, some flush draws, but of course a flush and a king comes, so I think I'm still bet just to protect my hand a little bit. I don't want a free spade to come off on the river. Don't want to make it too easy for him. Got ace queen off in the 200. I'm not going to be jamming this all in here. Only have 17 bigs on the gun raise, even though he's a little bit on the tire side. Ace queen is just a good jamming hand. I don't think I'm going to rebuy in this just because I got the 500 coming up, and I'm still playing 2 other tournaments, and I've said many times I hate playing 4 tournaments. It's just a little bit too much chaos, I think. Just a little bit too much chaos. I prefer 2 tournaments running at the same time, but 3 and 4 gets a little too hectic and I make mistakes. 4s are probably pretty close, but I think you can just open fold them for 20 bigs. Need to be a little bit more short stack to be raising that. I think deuces through 4s is going to be a fold. Got king jack suited here in the main event satellite. This player's all in for 0.3 big blinds. Yeah, see that noise? It's annoying. Just need to avoid a deuce, even though pot's not really 0.8 big blind pot. It's not going to affect me too much either way. Knocked a player out. Hey! Big pot. Raise it up with ace deuce suited here in the 50 and just going to take it down. Just checking my option here, 7-6 off in the YSOP. This guy's gonna lead out, I'm just gonna fold. If anyone knows how to do the chat, I don't think they've updated it yet. I couldn't get the chat working for me. It's possible that it's just not working, but I've seen people with chat bubbles pop up and them talking, so I don't know. Not sure how that works. If anyone knows and figured it out, let me know. This guy's sitting out still, so I can just raise and steal his blinds. I don't think I need to go too crazy with tournaments today. Have a headache from a little too much drinky last night. Had a wedding to go to. Had a great time at Henry Ford Museum. Maybe that's why I'm on a hoodie mood, since I'm hungover. Ace Jack off in the vent satellite here. Do a little bit of half pot bet since King 10 is going to be in my range a lot more than that. It's going to be hitting the. I can see who's that big blind. Raise it up again. 2.5x. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough tournament because it's let me see how many players are. Yeah, 70 players, and it's a satellite, so only first place wins a seat. Let me play this hand real quick first. I'm gonna be out of position against a player on the button. I don't want to go too crazy since that overcard flopped. He's gonna be calling with lost aces. And that's what I was afraid of. I don't have any stats on these people, obviously. This I'm just gonna exploit fold. He went for large sizing here. It sucks. I don't even have a diamond to go with it. I'm rabbit hunting there. I know that's probably a call most of the time, but not much. Not the greatest hand to have there. Once an ace flops. Well, sixes against ace king and two players out of position. I'm just gonna be check folding here. Do have pocket kings here though. I three bet. The end of the gun raiser, and this guy 4-bet jam for 26 bigs, so obviously we're snap calling that. The hell's that noise? Oh. Especially in a bounty tournament, not going anywhere. Up against 10 deuce suited, Jesus. Oh my god, no heart. Oh, jeez. What the hell's going on? 10 deuce suited, dude. It's a knockout, so that just gave me $11. Ship it. That guy must have been tilted or something. I don't know what that all was about. Ace 5 suited here, 15 bigs. Just gonna be jamming it from the cutoff here. Take it down. Yeah, I take blinds when I can get them. Yeah, I definitely want to change my focus to the $500 tournament, which starts in 20 minutes. Oh, went up 10-9 suited under the gun. 10-4-5. Actually, I'm going to go big here. Because I am under the gun. I still have range advantage. I don't expect him to have deuce 5-4 in his hand. I don't want him continuing with any ace. Got to make it a little bit more expensive. Pretty interesting flop here. Just checked my option. You guys throwing out a single bet here. I don't want to check raise just because it's the paired board. I could easily be smoked. This guy made it really cheap. I'm getting 10-1. Fortunately whiffed. Yeah, so it's main event satellite right now, 71 players, and the payout is still first place gets 10,000 bucks. So I gotta beat 70 players. There's no top 10 or anything like that. So, well, second place is still a pretty good chunk of money too, but not exactly realistic. But yeah, 70-1 odds to get a seat in the main event. Anything can happen. Picked up Queen Jack offsuit, raised it pre-flop, and then just c-bet and took it down. Could c-bet this flop. I think I'm just gonna check it back. I could probably mix c-betting and checking down. I'm gonna bet this time though, since I'm gonna kind of range bet this ace here. Just gonna go big here. Fortunately, I don't have a heart to block it anything, but I'm not going to take it down with 10 high. Oh, I had 2 pair. That's pretty sick. Got slow played again. Second time that happened to me today. Hiya. I keep saying I hate bluffing. This is a really pretty good board for me. I mean, well, I guess obviously you can have 8s and deuces in his range, but once that ace hits, aces and kings, I'm gonna have the nut advantage on this board all the time. And unfortunately, he just got lucky and flopped 2 pair, but I kind of didn't need a bluff there. I probably could have shut down. I don't really have a heart to represent a flush or anything like that. I'm not blocking any hearts, so probably not the best choice to fire there, but I feel like sometimes I'm going to, this is probably a raise, so I'm gonna fold it. Probably mix it up. That was kind of hemming and hawing. It could probably go easily either way, either bombing this river or not. Probably could have given up on the turn since he called with when the ace hit, so I probably could have shut down. I just try to represent the ace. Obviously, it's not going to be easy to get somebody to fold 2-pair. That's all right. I don't do many of those bluffs, so those completely zero equity bluffs. I very rarely do that. You're supposed to, I think it's like 30% of the time you're supposed to be doing that on the river. A third of the time. So I don't mind mixing in a stupid bluff every once in a while just to throw these guys off. King 3 suited here in the West Top Satty, flop top tear, but against an early position raiser here. I don't mind checking this back again. I'm still, he has the nut advantage, range advantage. I don't want to blow this big pot up. Of course, that's a bad river too. Let's see what sizing he goes with. I might have to call him down. Goes for a big bet here. It's gonna be really hard for me to continue. Even before the ace hit, you already had all the straights. See what kind of clock I get here. Oh, wow. It's not been a good day to me. I've just been getting coolered all around, man. This has been pretty dirty. Wow, he rivered a full house. I probably could have gotten away with it as a four card straight out there. Probably could have gotten away with it, but just hoping he was bluffing. Again, don't know these players at all, so it's tough to make calls on them, especially when you're multi-tabling. I don't know what this guy's been doing this last hour that I've been playing with him, which sucks, but is what it is. It's not been an easy night for sure. I don't know why whenever I have a good pair, I run into a straight or a full house. Or if I have a straight, I have a full house. I just had ace-6 suited there, flatted from the small blind, everyone limped around. Just called one bet on the flop and got checked down. Nothing too exciting there, took it down. Pocket jack so in the $200 PKO, down to 12 big blinds. Yep, just running into it. Let's see what happens here though. Be nice to get a little double in here. This guy's on the fairly tight side, so he should be calling here. Ace jack, got him crushed, no ace. No ace, there we go. Needed that for sure. That was big. Needed a double big time. Just been bleeding money. Yeah, there's been at least 3 or 4 hands where I've had a really good hand, but the board, I could have easily been crushed by something bigger, and I could have gone either way. It's probably pretty much a coin flip whether I decide if I could call or fold. I've had 2 or 3 straights on the river, and the other person's had a full house. But obviously when it's a paired board, it's you gotta figure out if you're gonna be up against a full house and you just want to fold it. But I'm a little bit of a calling station. If anyone's played with me, I tend to call a little bit too much on the river, so all you have to do is value bet me, and I'll call you down. I just never believe anyone. I don't know why. I've made some pretty bad calls on the river, on rivers. Just a little too loose on the river. It's like people are probably under bluffing river. You know, they're bluffing like 10 to 25% maybe. But I call them like 90% of the time, so. It's definitely been punishing me tonight, especially. That's, like I said, three or 4 times I probably could have folded. Probably could have folded. Nine 10 suited's pretty sexy, but I think I'm just a little too early position, a little too short stack to be raising it up. And obviously under the gun raised it up too, so don't need to go crazy. 9-10 suited's definitely one of the favorite hands. That and like Jack 10 suited. It hits well, makes a lot of straight draws. It's fun to play. But yep, playing the MISCOOP event 21, playing all 3 events, the low, medium, high, $50, $200, and $500 tonight, PKO knockout tournaments, bounty tournaments, knock out somebody, you get some money. Actually, I forgot to mark that one earlier. I made like 11 bucks, I think it was. Ooh, $11. Marking in my little spreadsheet. Gotta keep track of everything I've done. Yeah, I was talking earlier, right when the stream started. I seem to have a lot of technical difficulties. My computer's a decade old now. I think it's time for me to buy a new one. But the one I really want is like a really nice professional computer that can run all the softwares. Like $5,000. So I gotta bink one of these tournaments. If I make one, I'll buy a PC. How about that? But yeah, the problem is I bought the capture card that records my screen is like a low-end cheap brand. I mean, it looks pretty decent camera-wise, but I ended up buying a nicer one, a very nice capture card that was a little bit more expensive, but really high quality. A lot of the videos I've done are like a little on the blurry side. I'm like, okay, I love good quality. I want good production value. Damn it. And unfortunately, my USB 3 ports, I think, crashed or something, and it just can't handle the card. Unfortunately. Every single time I plug it in. No dice. Down to under 20 bigs. Not sure how that happened. Nothing really happened here. I mean, got a little bit cooler here, but nothing too crazy. I do have a little bit of showdown value. I don't mind checking this back. And I do. I beat ace 9. Ooh, one hand. Got pocket 6s on the button here in the 200. Just gonna raise it and take it. Down to about 25 bigs here. Pocket 10 should help. Going to be starting the $500 tournament in about 8 minutes. So, gonna get busy here. 4-tabling it. Nice and stressful the way I like it. Picked up ace king offsuit in the $50. Got 2 callers, 3 callers. May as well make it 4 callers. Typically I bomb this flop, but not against this many people. Odd position. This guy just goes pot-sized bet. Unfortunately, I can't be calling here. Sucks. I don't have a heart or any backdoor stuff. Backdoor stuff. Backdoor outs. Too bad. Ace king in the muck. Yep, break will start when the current hand finishes. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna grab some food real quick, and I'll see you guys back in a minute. Okay, right on time. Let me change the name of this table real quick. This is the $500 PKO. This is gonna be fun. By fun, I mean a nightmare. A good challenging nightmare. But I got a salad here. I'm gonna continue to eat, so I'll mute my mic and enjoy my food. I have to unmute my mic for that shit. What the hell was that? Fuck. 3-4 offsuit. Cracks kings. Oh my fucking god. You gotta be kidding me. Unreal. Try to bring up the hand replayer. Jesus Christ, what kind of crap was that? Limps jams 3-4 goes runner 4-3. You gotta be kidding me. You're lucky this didn't cost me anything, but still. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Alright, no. Great. I'm gonna continue eating my salad. Hopefully I don't get cooler like that anymore. Oh my god. I probably have tons of salad in my teeth right now. All right, back to it. Back to work here. So, we are playing 4 tournaments right now. Playing event 21 of the MISCOOP. Low, medium, and high. $50 buy-in, $200 buy-in, and $500 buy-in. Big money. Right now in the low, the $50, I'm 146 out of 283, 432 entries. Still got a while on that. All these tournaments are in the super early stages, so see where that goes. But small 1500 for first, but expect that to change. Jumping over the 200, short stacked here as well. 20 big blinds. Ran into a couple big hands. Probably could have made some good laydowns, but I'm not known for making good laydowns. But yeah, 197th out of 203, so not doing so hot. Raised it up with ace king offsuit in the 50. Ace king suited this time. Upgrade. Ace king suited, I think I could just rip this in. This guy's only got 30 bigs. This guy started the hand with about 20. Coin flip. Need a queen, ace king. Ah, bricked out. Yeah. Yeah, I think 3-betting was kind of pointless just because these guys were so short. But that's alright. Ace king suited's definitely strong enough to jam there for 30 bigs effective. Yeah, so back to the 200. Where are we at here? 300 entrants, 41 get paid. About 8K for first. This is a PKO, so the top prizes aren't that high just because you get so much money from bounties, as you can see here in this column. And then I'm gonna jump over to the high, which is the $500 buy-in. Got ace-5 suited here. This just kicked off, so, and got a very tough table. Be 3-betting this. Meanwhile, got an all in the call. Gotta avoid a queen or a jack here. And we do. Nice. I 3-bet the ace-5 suited here. Got a call. I wish I had a heart to kind of go with this. Oh, I'm just gonna give up here. This is not in a 3-betters range. Unfortunately, I can't really represent that board. I'm not gonna be 3-betting with like a pocket 8s or 5s or anything like that necessarily. So it's hard for me to continue there. Raised it up on the 200 and oh, just got 3-bet. I can't call here though. From the cutoff here, pretty much bottom of the range, but is what it is. Tried to steal the blinds and it did not work. Got ace queen or ace king suited under the gun in the 500. Definitely got a really tough table here. This is not going to be easy, which is expected, of course. Who am I going to pull over school? I'm going to could probably mix checking or betting this. Obviously I have the range advantage, but the hands that he's going to be calling with from the cutoff is going to be like these type of hands. Queen 10, so he kind of... I have the range advantage, I think, but I'm up against all the 2 pairs while I don't have any of the 2 pairs, really. I can call here, though. I have a gut shot straight draw, 2 overs. I don't need to turn my hand into a bluff or anything like that, but if he bets here, probably gonna have to fold it. I'm not sure if I'm kind of blocking the straight draws, so unfortunately I'm blocking the hands that miss and that would be bluffing here, which means he has more value hands. I'm just gonna go away. And he went for an over pot bet too. I think that flop's just a little bit too wet for me to go too crazy on. He could easily have the nuts. Well, I've tried to hold on as long as I could in the main event Sadie. Once I got coolered there, big time. King's getting cracked by 3-4 offsuit. Could not continue, unfortunately. And was down to my last 3 big blinds. And I'm going to be out here. I only have jack high. Pretty frustrating. That was a pretty sick cooler. Can't do much about that. But the main event Sadie is done. And I'm not going to be rebuying that. Unfortunate. It's pretty much a luck box tournament anyways. Even if the structure's good, you're playing against... you got to beat a field of 70, 80 players since only the first place gets paid out. I'll probably fire one more bullet next week. They got it going on for 4 Sundays in a row, I believe. Flatting the ace-3. This deep, I don't need to be doing a lot of raising. I have showdown value too, even I've got a flush draw. I did jam in the 200 a second ago. Had ace-3, small blind versus big blind for 12 bigs. Just took it down. Do a little bit of screen rearranging here. Since I got knocked out of a tournament, I don't have to turn my head all the way to my right. Ouch. Pocket threes. 13 bigs. I think this might be a jam. from the hijack. I'm gonna go for it. Deuces, threes, and fours are like always on the bottom. It's like, close or not. I did this not too long ago, but for 13 big blinds, it's hard to go away. Coin flip at least. No ace or queen. And I'm blocking hearts too. Nice. That was definitely on the bottom of the raising range, but got lucky and pulled it off. Following up with ace queen suited. Got ace queen offsuit as well in the other tournament here. Just gonna see bet. Ace queen offsuit, I'm gonna raise and take pretty much similar as last hand. Flopped an ace on both hands, that was nice. Sorry, I'm still trying to rearrange my tables here. It's downside of multiple tables here. This is the $500 PK. Ooh. All right, so I can look at my chat now. I'm a little behind, apologize. Your YouTube catchphrase should be hurry up and smash that like button. I like it. Nice. I gotta use that more often for sure. And then Wayne says, how do bounties work? So basically, this is progressive bounties, which is a little bit different than the standard bounties. I'm gonna raise this king queen off since this guy decided to limp in here. This is the guy I've been playing with earlier that limps a lot. But yeah, you can see this number right below my avatar here. This is a standard bounty tournament is when you knock out a player, you get a set amount. So if it's like a $150 buy-in, it'll be like $100 goes to the prize pool and then $50 goes to every player that gets knocked out. So in that case, if you knock somebody out, you get $50. This is progressive knockout, which is pretty much the same except for, to be honest, I need a double check because I don't play I don't play bounty tournaments too often. But I think half the percent goes to kind of adds more and more every single time you knock somebody out. And I'll read this to you guys just because it's easier to explain. Progressive bounty, all players start with a bounty of $93. Each time a player is eliminated, 50% of their current bounty is awarded to the player who eliminated them, and the remaining 50% is added to that player's bounty. Players receive a minimum of $46 for eliminating another player. And that's in the $200 PK I was just talking about. So I don't think I've knocked any players, but this is, so if I knock somebody out, this would be, I think, like Perry here, he knocked somebody out, I think, earlier. So he knocked somebody out and he's up to $69. So if I knock him out, I think I get like half of that, and then the other half gets added to the pool or whatever. Kind of what they just explained. So yeah, the bounty tournaments, typically players play, I've noticed at least players play a little bit more aggressively to try to build up their stack and knock out players as fast as possible. So it's a little bit more wild. But also, when somebody goes all in, people are going to be calling off a lot lighter because you're getting paid to knock them out. So you should be jamming a little tighter, knowing that people are going to call you a little lighter. But I never follow that principle. Like those pocket threes, knowing it's a PKO tournament, like pocket threes are just fold, get out of the way. I usually fold that anyways, bottom of the range. But especially for a PKO tournament, you should be just kind of cleaning out the bottom of your range and throwing out all that junk like deuces, threes, and fours. That was from the hijack, so I don't mind doing it from a little bit later positions. But yeah, this is so obviously this is online, but when you play live, they do bounties as well, and they'll give you a special chip. I mean, it depends where you play too, but they'll typically give you a bounty chip, or they'll give you like a $25, well, a cash denomination chip or whatever. So it'd be like a real casino value. Raised it up 9-10, suited under the gun in the 500. Kind of misclicked. I meant to do 2.5 big blinds, 2.3. It's fine. I'm just gonna be folding here. I don't want to continue out of position with this hand. Blind versus blind here, king 10 offsuit, probably mixes raising and just flatting. Fortunately, I have king high here, don't have really much backdoors. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut down now that Perry called. Most likely he has some type of ace that's not gonna fold to this kind of board. I'm gonna have to pretty much bomb this. I'm just gonna give up. I don't think I'm gonna get Perry to fold an ace or any pair. This is a pretty dry, safe board, blind versus blind like this, so it's a little bit harder to bluff on. Ace high could easily snap call a overbet. I'll just give up. I was thinking this was a small blind, but I'm sorry, the big blind, but he's in the small blind, which means this range is going to connect with him. He's gonna have an ace a lot of the time. I think he might 3-bet me sometimes with some type of ace. And blocking the straight. But Perry's kicking my ass right now. Not going so hot. Basically had king high versus him twice in a row. Stabbed on the flop, and he didn't leave. Both hands. Nice hand, Perry, nice hand. Just checking out the lobby of the 500. Let's see, starting chip's 100,000. So $40,000 guarantee. Perry's doing pretty good in that one too. And I'm at the bottom. Tough night, tough night. Diamonds. I'm gonna check this back. Decide if I wanted to to fire there. I think now I have king high. It's probably not worth checking back, but bets half pot. I got 2 overs and a flush draw, obviously. Sorry, I'm playing the other table too. I ended up just ripping an ace queen offsuit and just running into it here. Oh my god, he limped under the gun. Son of a bitch. Can't beat coolers. Can't beat coolers. I've just been kind of running to bigger hands all night. That sucks. It's just a poorly timed jam. I was a little bit on the I mean, I had enough money. I had like 25, 30 bigs or something like that. I'm not going to rebadge because I want to focus on these last 2 tournaments here, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It's not been a fun night at all so far. Goes limp, limp, limp. I got like 25 bigs, ace queen off. That's a good 3-betting, 4-betting jamming hand. I just open rip it in. I'm gonna be crushing a lot of these limp ranges, except for those tricky people that limp in with aces, and that's unfortunately exactly what he did. Hiya. Oh well. Busto. Busto, busto, busto. I'll rearrange my tables here in a second here. I mean, in hindsight, I would have just raised like a normal person, and aces would have 4-bet and would have would have saved me money, but unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm actually gonna leave this here. It's a little bit better for my neck. Down to 16 bigs. In the 200. This has been fun. Everyone's playing tricky against me. I don't know if I deserve it or what. Redeem. Well, I tend to run pretty well in $500 tournaments. Hopefully that stays up. Keep it up. I bubbled last $500 tournament on Wednesday. I think it was like 16 spots get paid and I finished 18th. That was pretty painful. That's a big bubble. But instead, lost a lot for the night. And tonight's not looking so hot either. But the night is still young. It's only 7:30. Anything can happen. Jeez. That was kind of like the hand that I played earlier. The guy had 6-4 offsuit, cracked my kings. Oops. Guess I should play this hand first, eh? But yeah, 6-5, cracked ace-8. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Get a 3-bet here. I'm just gonna jam it. I mean, I could probably flat it, but I'm so short. It's only costing him a little bit more. No ace, no diamond, no 3, no diamond, no diamond, no diamond. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Double up. Phew, needed that big time. Finally got back to, this is probably pretty close to an open. I'm gonna fold it though. I think the starting stack was 50K, so I think I'm finally back to starting stack. Let me double check here. Yeah, starting stack's 50K. 50K, babe. Hey, I'll take that. I should probably double check my teeth. I don't have a bunch of salad in it this whole time. Smile. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, it slows down big time when you go from 4 tables to 2 tables. It's kind of nice though. Relax my brain. It's especially slow when you go from playing online all the time to go play a live tournament. You're just like falling asleep because the dealers are just like so slow or something. You're like, you get 200 hands an hour online, then you get like 12 hands live. You have to be a very patient person live. But I still prefer it. Sitting there playing with chips and cards. Keep me entertained. Definitely can get pretty boring though if you're just like card dead for hours, but still prefer just playing one table live. Oh wow, flush over flush. Looks like we had a flop straight versus a gut shot straight flush draw. The other table here. Yeah, I turned the straight too, but nice little cooler there. Ace king offsuit. Got a limp under the gun. I only got 23 bigs, so I could just open rip this in. I'm just gonna treat this as a raise. I've discussed many times on my stream that limpers always throw my mindset off. I really don't know how to handle them, if you're supposed to account for them or not when you're really short stacked. Obviously, if there was a proper raise under the gun, I can easily jam for, you know, 20 bigs. But if someone limps under the gun, do you still jam it? Or do you you know, just do a standard raise? I don't know. I've been just treating it as a raise and just jamming it because I don't mind just picking up the dead money anyways. King Jack's offsuit here is actually probably close to a fold. I probably should have thought about that one a little bit longer, but I probably should have just folded this early position here. And I don't want to compound the mistakes, so I'll probably I might call one bet here since I do have some up and down stuff and backdoor. Could go for a check raise too, though. Spade. Interesting. Yeah, I should have just folded this pre, and this might cost me money if I don't get lucky here. He had pocket sevens, so kind of got lucky there. Shouldn't have been playing that garbage. I mean, it's fine when you're like 100 bigs deep, but when you're getting down to like 25, I think I had 25 bigs. Like that's just not a good open. I mean, it's not the worst open in the world, but it's definitely bottom of the range. From that early position, I should say. Aces versus ace nine. Was that another limp with aces? I think it was. Limp with aces. Another successful slow play with aces. I am not a fan of that, but people do it. I think that's what happened. I could be wrong, but I did raise it up. This guy limped again. I'm gonna call here 3-5 off. Yeah, that guy did raise, so I apologize, but so that guy just opened rip 10-9 suited, which I don't mind. I don't think I'd do it, but it's probably, and maybe, I don't know, I could look that up. Maybe that is a good jam. I think he only had, of course, replayer I can't see in big blinds, but blinds are 1 and 2, and he had 30. Wow, I almost misclicked. That could have sucked. This is probably one of those hands that could be easily just jam all in. But I think ace king you can 3-bet. Ace queen off, I think you just straight up jam in for 30 bigs. If he re-raises here, I'll just call. This guy's on the tighter side. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think I'm folding ace king there. Well, above starting stack, that's always good. Holding on to it so far. Went on a little decent run there. Better than grinding that short stack. I had a really rough start to this tournament. Just making calls that they're okay. It was a couple kind of coolers on the river. The river would be like a 10 or something that would give them a full house and give me a straight. And then they, I think Perry, when I hit my straight, he raised the river. I bet it, and then he raised the river. I probably should have got away from it. Your session will be locked out due to inactivity. Go ahead. That's the World Series client I'm still in. I'll close it out though. Ten jack suited here in the 5. The 500. Most likely move me to a new table. I'll just do a third pop bet. This could be one of those kind of wet boards that someone could easily check raise. Heba, I don't think I really know this guy. I think actually I'm supposed to size up now that I think about it. I'm gonna size up this turn. And then fold river if he calls. Or check back river. I'm gonna go size up here. Yeah, I'm done with this hand. I did have a gut shot, at least I wasn't like completely drawn dead. 2 overs to the 7 and an 8, so I don't mind taking a stab there. I think I needed to bomb the flop though instead of the turn, but flush gets there too, and I'm unblocking hearts, so not the best run out, but went for the bluff and did not work. Not so pretty that time. My bluffs have not been well timed today. My aggression has backfired every single time today. It's been pretty ugly. I'll jam in and run into aces, but that happens sometimes. It sucks when your aggression fails over and over and over again, because it just like beats it into your head to just play conservatively. Like, you should just give up betting, Ryan. Is this the song? I just run that Harris Heller stream beats in the background. That non-copyright stuff, but I think this is the song that bothers me. There's like a slight, I don't know if it's wind or something. It sounds like wheezing though. It's very subtle. Sometimes it's not there. Yeah, like that. I think that's the song. But it pisses me off because I keep thinking like, am I wheezing right now in the microphone? Is that me? Ace 10 off here, raising from the button. I'm gonna size up a little bit because this is really good for my range versus a big blind. But now that he called, I don't mind checking this back. I don't mind pot controlling a little bit. I don't need to blow it up too much just in case he does have this jack, but now that he checks back again, I will go for a little bet just to see if I get value from a weaker ace or a queen. And diamonds did come in though. Yeah, queen jack off, queen 6 off, I should say. He's just gonna fire here and do have some backdoor stuff and an over. Should probably continue once. I'm just gonna fold. It's probably can go either way. Yeah, he just. I'll jump to the hand in a sec. He was small blind, he just limped in pre-flop. I just checked my option. I wonder if I'm supposed to call at least one bet. He just led the flop. Backdoor straight, flushes, and 1 over. I think I probably should have at least called one bet. But it's probably not bad to just fold there too. Not the worst thing. King 8 off. I don't like raising it, but it's just on the cusp, I think, when you're on the button. But Perry's gonna be jamming here. I'm out. I think I was supposed to just open fold this since I don't have a diamond to go back with it, but I figure I had a gut shot to the nuts and 1 over. Blind versus blind, probably not the worst thing. Do have ace 10 suited here, raised it up, big blind called, I see bet, and he folded. Flop 2 pair. Like I said, I'm not typically a huge fan of slow playing anymore. And then in the 500, raise it up ace 9 suited. One of the blinds at 1K. Simpin' ain't easy. I think that's his name. I think being a little deeper, you can limp ace-9 suited, go for like a limp raise. I like making my life easier and just raising. Ace jack off here in the 200. It's not the best board for me, but I do have the spade back up. I have a feeling I can bet small or check it. I think I check it if I don't have the ace of spades. Raising up ace-9 offsuit from the hijack here in the 500. Kind of sized down again. It's supposed to be 2.5, but not that big of a deal. And it worked, just took it down. Pocket eights here. This could be one of those spots to just limp jam. I'm not really sure, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I would 3-bet eights. Eights are one of those hands I feel like you can jam a lot. I have to look that one up again, but 5-minute break. I need to get some water, take a little breaky poo, stretch it out. See you guys in a couple minutes. Okay, back from break. I kind of had just a salad for dinner. I was still hungry. My mom was nice enough to give me buy me some smoked salmon. I like pre-packaged smoked stuff. Oh, so delicious. Anything smoked salmon, I just devour. If it's on the menu at any restaurant I go to, I always go to pick that up. Smoked salmon, yes please. What does it say? I'm just gonna call here against Haury the Hammer. I see some pretty wild plays from him, so I don't want to have to 3-bet or anything. I don't mind just playing conservative. Even though I probably don't have showdown value, but believe it or not, I did have showdown value versus him. He had 4-9 suited. Oh, he had a flush draw too. Yeah, he wasn't going nowhere. Surprised he didn't fire the flop or the turn. Yeah, I got some pretty aggressive stats with him. Plays 40% of hands, raises a quarter of the time. That's crazy. 3-bet 10% of the time. Pretty aggressive, loose aggressive. Obviously, with opening 4-9 suited from the cutoff. It's a perfect example of his loose aggression. He's perfect for bounty tournaments. You need that like loose aggression craziness. Gonna go for a squeeze here. 3, 6, 7, 9. Ace king suited here. Starting to have about 60 bigs. Trying to make it well, 3x 2.4 would be like around 6, 7. But then add more for the squeeze because there's a caller behind. And I was just talking about that earlier. I don't want to be 4-bet too much, but call 15 bigs. Would I have to start with 60 bigs? I'm just going to call here, I think. I don't think I have to 3-bet jam. This is the worst flop in the world, unfortunately. I have no backdoors. And jacks and 10s are easily in a 4-betting range, so god damn it, Haury. I'm gonna have to fold. Had a gut shot and 2 overs, but without a heart. Can't be hitting a gut shot without it. Yeah, that's the reason it's tough to play against Haury the Hammer. I could have rejammed, but I started the bit hand with 60 bigs. I'll have to look that up to see if that's supposed to be a rejam for 60 bigs. I don't think it is. I think being in position, it's fine as a call. Against a 4-bet. Pretty sick. Lost 20 big blinds with that. Or actually more than that, it was like 25. Pretty painful. King, queen suited. I mean, Haury the Hammer could have had absolute garbage for all I know. Opened under the gun, unfortunately got a million callers, so just gonna be checking this down. Hopefully you get some interesting cards on the turn. I think I can still call with backdoors. It's probably close. I'll call one. Yeah, assuming I don't pick up anymore. I think he's betting. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. He's pretty short stack to start this hand, so I probably should have just folded flop. I don't think I had enough equity. I do have an up and downer now, but I don't think I'm getting enough of the right odds. 2 to 1, 50. Yeah, I'm not getting the right odds. An ace or a 9. It's 4, 8 plus 6, 13 times 1. 26%. I needed like 50% chance. 50% I think I needed. Or no, it's 50, 30. I needed 33%. I was getting like 30%. And my outs may not have been clean either. Probably weren't actually, now I think about it. I will defend here with king deuce suited. Perfect time to flop trip deuces though. That's definitely needed here. I'm just going to call, I think. I'll check raise this turn though. I think I probably should check raise the flop, to be honest. I think the fact that he checked back, I'll bet like a little bit more than half. I think a jack would check the turn. Maybe he's just afraid of like I had a flush or something. Ooh, aces, let's go. I think I'm supposed to check raise those deuces there just because there's 2 diamonds on the board. But deuces, you know, are not in his range, so Alright, gonna go for a 3-bet here. With aces, you don't want to jam here. But I will be putting in most of my stack. I think he realizes that I'm putting in most of my stack and I'm not going to be doing this with too many bluffs, if any. Aces versus king jack suited. Need to... Oh my god, look at that turn. Oh my fucking god. Straight flush. Ah! God damn it. Look at this shit. Runner, runner. Straight flush. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I was blocking one of those too. I'm gonna be jamming here. Can't do much with 5 freaking big blinds. Alright. That's so sick. What a turn card, man. Alright. I mean, I could have probably folded this because I'm just going to be dominated against him, but 5 big blinds, man. What can you do with 5 big blinds? Hey, I'm actually winning, believe it or not. And I got straight. Hey, thanks for the triple up. Wow. Got an interesting hand here on the 500. turned a up and down straight draw. Obviously, overpair as well. I'll replay that hand real quick. That's pretty interesting. Give me a second. Yeah, so Haury, I don't know if they changed this replayer, so when I go backwards it resets my position somewhere else, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Let me play this in real quick. So what happened here? So Haury raised under the gun here. Real Stew to his left called. I had sixes. I just decided to flat. I don't think those are good enough to be do anything crazy with. I think I started the hand with like 640, 35 bigs maybe. Yeah, I'll have to double check, but flopped an overpair at least. Haury bets out third pot. Real Stew calls, and I considered raising here, which I probably need to. Obviously, I need a lot of protection because any overcards can come, but just because these two players were early position, this could easily be pocket sevens and pocket eights, like hands that I'm going to get crushed by and never going to fold out. So I didn't see I didn't think raising accomplished much, but on the turn, I pick up equity and then they go check, check. So at this point, I can just fire big. Pocket sevens and eights, I think, are going to fire too, so I'm not too worried about over pairs at this point. And it took it down. So it's a pretty important hand there. On the gun raises here, I'm just going to call. I can easily defend with this for about 50 bigs to start. Whiffed in this board though. Gonna just check fold. Got a king six suited. Gonna be jamming. Only had 13 big blinds. Gonna take the blinds there. I think any suited king you can probably be jamming for 10, 13 bigs. I think it's okay. Pocket threes are pretty close here. I'm gonna fold them though. Got an interesting hand brewing here on the other table, the 500. Not for me, but just enough to watch. I gotta see that hand again. So Simpin ain't easy, went for a 3-bet squeeze. Haury called ace queen suited. Did we just lose Haury the Tamer? Yeah. Looks like they moved Haury. Don't have to deal with him anymore. Which has its pros and cons when you're playing against a pretty aggressive player. Loose aggressive player. You just hope you're getting valley hands versus them. Let them bluff in you. Force here, I'm gonna be jamming here. In the 200. Got snap called though. Oh, triple snap called. Need a 4-ball, 4-ball, 4. Oh, 1 pip off. Piece knocked out. Too bad. I only had 13 big blinds, so from the cutoff, that is a jam. Even though there's low crappy pocket pairs, that's a jam for like anywhere between, probably not 15. It might be a fold at 15, but it's probably pretty close. But from the cutoff, you can jam pretty wide range. Doesn't matter. Ran into Jackson aces. Just bad timing, but obviously most of the time they're not going to have that kind of hand. So went for it. Bad timing, but I played it correctly, so that's all that matters. And I don't think I plan on rebuying. I think I'd be coming in pretty short stacked. Still playing the 500 as well, which obviously I prefer to focus in on that. I think 50k was the starting stack. What are the blinds at right now? 35, so you'd be coming in at, I think, 15 bigs. A little less than 15 bigs, it looks like. Probably could fire another bullet, but I think I'm just going to dip out and play the 500. Ooh, pocket kings. Going for a 3-bet here. Kings. Hopefully Citizen has something here. Not aces, but we'll see. It's kind of earlier position, but I think we're only 8-handed in this game. So that's like from the low jack. Do some screen management real quick. What do I need? Lobby. Just gonna slide this to my main screen so I don't have to tilt my neck. Get some screen space back on my other monitor. Studio mode, table 2. Just been grinding this short stack. I mean, I'm not that short, but relative to everyone else. Starting stack was 100k, I'm only at 68k. But this is a slow tournament, so got plenty of playtime. Which is why I like, I mean, it sucks to spend more on tournaments, obviously, but you get to pay more, you get the better structures. That's why I don't like playing anything under $50. Really, the structure just gets a little too ridiculous. Your blinds raise every 5 minutes. That's why I try to avoid turbos and those hyper turbos where blinds are like 2-3 minutes long. It's just a luck fest. Whoever's the luckiest wins. Maybe filling the 10-4 off. Ace 10 suited though. Maybe 3-betting this if someone raises, and they do. Ooh. Well, I wanted a 3-bet, but Real Stu went for a 3-bet. I don't think I'm going to be doing any 4-bets with this. Unfortunately, going to have to fold ace 10 suited there, as pretty as it is. Unfortunately. I just wanted to jump over to the lobby real quick. This week's going to be pretty busy. I think I got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to play tournaments. Yeah, April 5th, 6th, and 7th. So we got event 25, 28, 29. I think looks like Tuesday is big stack. I'm not exactly sure what that means other than probably starting with a big stack. Then PLO on Wednesday, which I suck at PLO, but it'll be fun nonetheless. Gotta fire a bullet in it anyways. There's 3 tournaments on Wednesday. And then a PKO, pretty much the same as today. Probably pretty much exactly the same as today, just another PKO tournament, knockout bounty tournament. And then main event on Sunday. And then Monday closes out. So this is the last week of the MISCOOP. Not playing as many events as the winter event. I did 42 events in the winter event. Did a lot of crazy rebuys. But I wanted to be a little bit more conservative this time around, just because the winter event was a lot of work. every single day I was streaming. So this MISCOOP series on PokerStars Michigan, it's a little bit more spread out. So I decided to do just 9 days of streaming throughout the 2.5, 3 weeks of the tournament series. But yeah, so it's 9 events, 3 events a day. 9 days, 3 events a day, for a total of 27 events. Not doing super hot, but I mean it's a pretty small sample size. 27 tournaments isn't much. You could easily not cash in any of them. You could go 100 tournaments without cashing. Tournaments are pretty brutal in that sense. That's why playing tournament pokers can be very, very frustrating. Because you can just go card dead and play bad for weeks and weeks and months and years on end. And then all of a sudden get really, really hot and just win a lot of tournaments. That happens to pros all the time. But yeah, 27 tournaments is a pretty small sample size, so wouldn't be surprised if I don't cash, but I would be, I guess I would be surprised. I should be able to pull off one more cash, but we're not even halfway through. I think this is actually the halfway point. Well, it's the 4th day. There's 9 total, so almost halfway point. I was able to get one final table in. Finished 9th out of 130 in one $500 tournament, which was nice. Paid for some of the tournaments. And then bubbled on Wednesday for another $500 tournament. Like I said, for some reason I have good results in $500 tournaments. This one's not going too hot right now, but anything can happen. King Jack gonna be defending any raises. Definitely a defendable hand. Even though he sized up, I can still call here, being in position. Completely whiff this board though. I think I can bet a little bit bigger actually because this is good for my range. Oh boy. I was gonna say this is good for my range. He's gonna be raising, I mean he's gonna have a straight draw in there too, but he could have like ace something suited. Ace X of diamonds. Now you could be check raising here, but I think that's, I think the board needs to be a little higher for me to lead there. I mean, I had no showdown values, so that's why I had to start stabbing. But man, my bluffs have not worked today at all. Been pretty ugly. Interesting hand though. I mean, most of the time I just check that back. It's obviously the simpler decision, but deuce 3-4 is better for the big blind range than the opener's range. And he checked it to me, so went for it. Just bad timing. Ace King versus aces. Getting into the danger zone here. Was already short stack, and that really knocked me down big time. 24 bigs, I'll be 3-bet jamming anything here. Just unfortunate it has come to this point, but it is what it is. Hopefully Stu just doesn't have much here. Yeah, I've only really bluffed like 3 times today or 4 times, and all of them has just backfired horribly. Trying to use the range advantage to my advantage, but it hasn't worked out so hot. I'm like, this board's really good for my range, really bad for the pre-flop razor's range. I should stab here. But bad timing. That's gonna happen from time to time, so it's not that big a deal. Obviously, you don't want it to happen all the time, but real Stu's a pretty solid player, so. Sent off suit under the gun. Unfortunately, everybody else is super deep at this table, so can't continue with that hand, especially against somebody right on my left who is also early position. Ace King, gonna be ripping this in. 25 bigs. This pretty much sucks. He has a really low 3-bet percentage, but 25 bigs with Ace King off. I mean, I'm pretty much coin flipping, but I'm so short stacked here. I think I don't have much of a choice. Just hopefully I'm up against at least a coin flip or have him crushed, but with a low 3-bet percentage, it's unlikely that I have anybody dominated. Ace Queen would fold here, most likely. Oh wow, got away with one. Phew. I was like, I already misplayed Ace King earlier today. I got 4-bet with Ace King and should have just jammed it all in pre-flop. But I didn't, got punished for it. I like just going all in. It just makes life easier. You just go all in and then you just sit and wait to see what happens. You're like, all right, well, I can't misplay anymore. It's just better to make one mistake than, 6 mistakes. So you just jam all in. You're only at max making 1 mistake. It's good logic, right? One noticeable difference on YouTube I've noticed streaming, I haven't been bombarded with crap spam. I hope that stays down. When I was playing the winter event, it was constant. Just like blowing up my chat. I set up more spam filters, so it should stop that stuff, but just threw in a lot of bad words, basically. Triple X, girls now, blah, blah, blah. Click this link. Try to put in enough spam words. Hopefully that worked. It's like my niece is watching this crap, you bastards. Ace-9 suited. Pretty hand. Raise and take. Man, I need to knock someone out in this tournament, but it's hard to do that when you're short stacked. Pick up $100 bounty, knocking someone out. Five-four shooting, gonna be defending here. Yeah, this is gonna be, well, this was my last tournament, obviously. It started at, what was that, 7? Yeah, so it's only been running less than an hour, or less than 2 hours. 5-4 here. Wonder if I could check raise this. I probably could. Backdoor, up and down straight draw, backdoor flush draw. And obviously I don't have any showdown value. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good check raise. 2 times 3, 6-ish, 5. Actually, I should have gone a little bigger. 6. The pot was 6, he bet 1/5. Yeah, I needed to go a lot bigger here. Oops. This might backfire. Hopefully I pick up more equity on the turn. That'll work though. Nice to take that down right there. It's a good safe flop to check raise too, because I mean, he's in the cutoff. He could be raising with obviously like 6s and 7s or jacks, but he's not gonna have like 6-7 jack, 7-6 jack. I'm not gonna have tons out either, but I'm gonna defend with, you know, jack 6 suited or something like that. But it's dry enough. I could check raise on. I don't want to go too crazy check raising a board like you know, queen, king, jack, or anything crazy like that, because that's gonna be hitting him a lot harder than it's hitting me. Glad that worked though. I think that's one of the only times that a bluff worked today. Every other time that I've raised, it's just been a nightmare. None of my raises have worked tonight except for that one. That was nice. Ooh, big hand. Queens versus gut shot and flush. Eric Bachman is out. Well, still slowly grinding my way back up to starting stack. On my way. Only down 12K now. Raising King Jack offsuit got flatted by the button here. I'm just gonna check this back. He's gonna have a lot of aces in his calling range on the button. And just gotta go away here. Not the kind of board I was looking for with King Jack off. Don't have much backdoors to go with. Just fold and move on to the next hand. Queen 10 off, another very defendable hand from the big blind. I was gonna say it's defendable. I think this is still defendable, but pretty shitty. He sized it up. It's a little bit more expensive and out of position. I'm just gonna be dominated most of the time, but Queen 10 off is, I think, just good enough to defend. Flop the pair 10s, obviously that's good. I'm gonna bet a little bit here just to get called by like a 4 or ace, I should say. I don't think he would check back a jack in the turn, so hopefully I should be good. Maybe beat out like 8s or 9s. Even though I feel like those would bet the flop. Maybe he just has like ace king, ace queen. He had ace queen. Very nice. Oh, he had me crushed too. Nice hand. Check flop, he checked back, which is fine. Glad I didn't bet the turn because he would have called. Yeah, see, he jumps again, that's annoying. You bet the turn, right? You checked the turn. Yeah, he checked the turn. Yeah, I think those hands kind of play themselves, so I don't blame him for calling. Ace queen, pretty nice hand. Ace succeeded from the button. I was gonna say this might be a 3-bet. I think actually A6 would probably just be a call if someone raised. Ace king versus ace queen. Ace queen done. King Jack, pretty similar hand, similar position, but versus early position raise, I'm just gonna fold. Texting my buddy right now about the USB problem I'm having. Like I was talking about earlier, I had to get my camera plugged into my computer and working. You have to use this certain card, so it does like HDMI to USB conversion. What I've been streaming with and recording my videos on has been like shit low quality, but it was like super cheap. It was like, I don't know, 16 bucks or something. It was a really cheap card. But I decided to get a little better quality and upgrade to the Elgato Cam Link 4K or whatever. And unfortunately, my USB 3 ports for some reason can't handle it. I don't know if it's my ports. I've upgraded everything. Can't get it to work. Excuse me, my camera just keeps freezing over and over again. Really frustrating. The Cam Link was 120, so way more expensive. So, but if I can get it to work, it's beautiful quality. That nice crisp quality. So my buddy Q is on YouTube as well. He does some live streaming, and he's got one, so I'm just texting him to try to figure it out. If anybody watching knows how to fix USB 3 ports. I've done all the driver updates and BIOS updates, and I can't do nothing. I do know, like, you know, sometimes if there's like 2 USB ports, they're plugged into the same, I forgot the terminology was, not channel, but something like that, where, you know, something that's like needs the extra speed boost, you can only plug in like one thing. You can't have like multiple things on the same channel. And channel's not the right word, but I unplugged everything else pretty much, and it still didn't work. So I don't know what to do other than, I mean, I could take it to like Geek Squad or something. Like, I'm pretty good at fixing my own technical issues. I don't want to have to spend money taking it to Geek Squad. I'm most likely, just because my PC's 10 years old, they'll probably just tell me you're going to need a new motherboard and upgrade it. The only thing I've upgraded in 10 years was another SD card to speed up my Windows, to run my Windows off of an SSD, I should say. And then got a new graphics card too a couple years back. Bottom of the line at the time, but my friend gave me a good discount. Was able to at least run like VR games, and I'm able to stream and all that stuff. But I think I'm at the point where I need more USB 3 ports. This may be a boring topic, but if anyone's a good IT person out there, I'd love to hear it. Ooh, ouch. Poor guy. God, he turned the flush. Shiva Dadi, whatever his name is. Let's see his skin. Shivadid, he raises 2. I think he had Queen Jack. Simpin comes in, calls. Shiva jams turn when he picks it up. Simpin calls. Wow, yeah, Simpin pair and a flush draw turns a flush. I mean, Shiva, I mean, I think he played that right too. Ace Queen, he has a gut shot and a backdoor draw. It's a pretty good raise, I would say. And then once he picks up more equity with the heart, you just got to jam in. So I think both players played it fine. Bink. All right, nice hand. I'll be back in a minute. Okie dokie. Players back from break. All right, down to 33 big blinds here. At least it's a more reasonable stack than it was. Back to starting stack. $99,988, close enough to starting stack. 100,000. Speaking of my computer not working, USB ports, I had such a panic attack yesterday. Like I was saying, my USB 3 ports, I don't think are working correctly. And I had my disk plugged in that runs my software, and my graphics, all the graphics that I've made, I've spent so much freaking time on, and I couldn't. This guy just min raises. What's this all about? Okay. Oh, flop 2 pair. Ew. What's this guy doing? I am gonna raise this up, I think. Last time I slow played a little bit. I don't mind raising this one up. He could easily have a king in his hand. Probably could have just called. I don't think raising is that bad of an idea. For value, whenever you get a chance to raise for value, it's never the worst thing in the world. He could easily have king jack, king queen that he continues with, or clubs. Just hoping he had a little bit of something, but yeah, I don't remember the hand, but I had a hand pretty similar to this earlier on, and I decided to call last time. So again, just trying to stay a little bit balanced, trying to protect myself against these players. Are all excellent players that will eat you alive if you make the same play over and over and over again. So I try my best to mix, play different things just a little bit differently. But I'm officially over starting stack. Took me 2 hours to grind back to it. Yeah, it's balanced out a little bit better at this table. I was sitting down 20 to 30 big blinds while everybody else was like 60 to 70 big blinds, so it's nice to kind of average the table out where everyone's kind of around 120,000. I'm sure the average stack's probably like 140 or something. 145, good guess. That's kind of cool. Actually, I didn't see this before. The average bounties shows you. The largest bounty right now is 646, average 285, and smallest. That's kind of cool. 235. I'm back to relatively middle of the field. Another big hand here. Queen jack off, another good defending hand. From the big blind. I don't think I played with the Shavadidi before. I don't recognize his name, and I only have 87 hands with him in Poker Tracker, so. But he seems like a pretty solid player. Seen some decent plays out of him. Not like I need tougher players to play against, but. Ace king versus kings. Kings hold. Even the last king came out too. Had him drawing dead. Big hand. Aardvark had a pair and a flush draw on the turn. Not flush draw. Simp and turn the nut straight with the 10 of diamonds. Curious to see how ace 3 diamonds got there. Yeah, he's just short, pretty short stack. When you get down to 30, 40 big blinds, man, your money's just going in so much. I'm gonna defend any seated 2 cards here. Picked up top pair. Small bet here. Just gonna call. Just hoping that there wasn't any overcards, but unfortunately one came. He did check it back though, so might be able to bluff catch here if he bets. 4. Unless he's got like king jack or ace jack, where I'm obviously crushed. I feel like that's the only thing I'm really losing to. Ugh. Nice hand, Santa. Oh yeah, that sucks. Another unfortunate break. Both flop top pair. Hard to get away, you know, spades miss. And no, I'm not 16 bigs. That was a big pot. I was like, that's only 2 hands I'm really losing to is like king jack. Just because I didn't put him on a queen because he checked it back, so I was expecting him to not have a queen and just have at, you know, somewhere around a jack or obviously nothing. King, I mean straight's out there too. I'm not blocking a straight unfortunately, but and there's a lot of bluffs out there. Santa's capable of bluffing with a lot, although he goes for a pretty safe I think I'm just gonna rip this in queen jack suited. I think you can just rip in for 16 bigs on the button. Uh-oh, got a thinker. Taking out the blinds though. Take that. Yeah, interesting hand. I think I played it fine though, to be honest. I don't think I'm sure if I plugged that into a solver, it would probably agree with me. Solvers never fold a medium pair. Yep. Just hope he had like ace high, obviously. Miss spades. I feel like there's enough bluffs in there. You could turn pocket sevens into a bluff. I mean, he's opening from the cutoff. He could just completely whiff this. Oh. Could go either way, but I think it's fine. Well, under 20 bigs here, just in the waiting game. I'm gonna start stealing some blinds here. Not good enough to defend. Fold. They're folding queen 6 offsuit here too. This is a cold 4-bet jam, looks like. It's a pretty slow moving game here. Everyone is in 3-bet, 4-bet jam mode right now. All right, blinds went up. A little bit more pressure on me, down to 13 bigs. But that's my comfort zone. Don't want to get down to 13 big blinds in a tournament, but pretty much happens every tournament. Like, you just run so pure. It's only happened a couple times for me. 8 deuce offsuit, unfortunately, can't be defending anything really. Pocket sevens, gonna be jamming. Even if someone raises, I'll be 3-bet jamming it. Too short to be too picky. Actually, I think I can limp jam, but I think for 10 bigs, I think it's a little too short to be doing anything too tricky. Could probably limp, because I did this earlier with pocket eights. Limp jammed them. Ooh, 5s. All right, no 5. There we go. Close. 6 hit. Scared me. Surprised he even thought about that, really. Pocket 5s should be a snap call. I mean, I only had 12 bigs. If I had like 15 bigs, yeah, I guess it's closer and closer to a fold, but small blind versus big blind, man. Sucks, you don't really have much of a choice. I mean, the 5s are like at best coin flipping. I could be jamming with like king 7 offsuit or some crap, and it's still a coin flip. Sucks, but nice to get a double in though. That was definitely needed. Yeah, these $500 tournaments is definitely a little bit more realistic compared to playing a single table live. Like, the play slows down, people think a little bit more, take their time, structure's longer. I mean, online poker structures are totally different, obviously. Like, this is 12-minute levels here. In a live game, you're playing with 20-30 minute levels. Ooh, all in here. Ace 5 versus ace queen. Ace queen holds. Nice answer. Ace 4 suited from the button, or big blind. Gotta walk. Folding the jack 6 off. But yeah, the reason online tournaments can have a different structure compared to live is because the chip denominations aren't so strict. When you're playing live, obviously you have, you know, 4, 5, 6 different chip values, but in a game like this, you can bet to the dollar. You know, like my value right now is or Stacks has 120,696 in a real tournament. Obviously, you can't get that 696. Not possible. So they their blind structure can be a little bit A little bit more spread out. Not to mention the play happens way more fast, so you get way more hands in. I don't know how comparable it is. Like if, you know, is 12-minute blind level, is that comparable to 30-minute blinds in real life? I don't know what the ratio is or the comparison would be. I'm curious. Even though this is moving slow, like it's still way faster than live. And that's kind of player and dealer dependent too. So I'm used to being patient. I feel like when you get down to 10 to 30 big blinds, your life is pretty much down to fold or jam. It feels like you just sit around and wait for a hand to go all in with. It's not too entertaining. You can't go doing fun 3-bet bluffs or anything when not until you're like way deeper. 10-5 suited is probably supposed to be a raise pre-flop, to be honest. You could probably mix raising it, but I have a feeling the suited connection here. I'm just gonna bet big here. Got an up and down straight draw. Just hoping he didn't connect. Yay, another bluff worked. Good to see some of my bluffs work. To be fair, my earlier bluffs I had like 0% equity. Like, all right, well, I got 10 high here. Guess I'm gonna bet pot. And then just happen to run into 2 pair or something stupid. I'm like, ah, okay, I look like an idiot, but got another thinker on my left here. Simping ain't easy. Heba 2020, another name I don't recognize, although it says I have 200 hands with him. Jacks versus king queen. Jacks. A little double in there. Just 3-bet jam pre-flop. Let's see what happened here. Simping 3-bet. When blues are min raised, simping called. When blues are jammed, simping called. He called it. He probably figured he's just too much money was already in the pot. Yeah, it was only 14K more. He raised it. He bet 14K into 123,000. Yeah, Simpin's like, I haven't hit this board at all, but for that price, don't really have much of a choice. Probably just should have gotten all in pre-flop, but king queen. This is probably a close one. I could probably mix 3-bet jamming. I don't mind just calling here. I'd rather do it with like king queen suited. I feel like king queen off might be like the offsuit version might be a jam. Have to double check that one though. Obviously just missed this board, gotta check fold. Might have missed a jam there. 20 bigs though, kind of tough spot. King 10 suited though from the cutoff, gonna be raising. Been stealing this guy's blind the last couple of rounds, so he's probably gonna get pissed. Don't mind stealing blinds though. Definitely needed right now. Pocket eights gonna be jamming here. $20 bigs. Can't do too much with eights. I feel like eights are always a jam. I'll pick it up though. Yeah, I think that king queen offsuit was probably supposed to be a jam. I always forget which combinations. Especially from the small blind, you're kind of limited by what you can do with king queen off. This song's a little bit too like 1980s. Ian says, watching you from Houston. Go get them, buddy. Ah, thanks, man. Thank you, Mr. Ian. You visiting family out in Houston? Because you're moving to Arizona, right? Crazy. Gotta get a game run. Unless you moved already. Is there any poker out in where you're going? You might miss poker, man. There's no online poker out there. Probably no casinos either. Just Vegas. Visit Vegas every once in a while, I guess. I'll take a walk. I don't know if he's actually sitting out or sometime a player sits out, they're not actually sitting out, but I think he had connection. I remember him saying something in the chat about having connection issues earlier, so this might got connection issues again. The one thing I gotta do is figure out my schedule for YSOP. I mean, I looked at relatively the dates I wanted to play because I'm looking to fly out there mid-June. So June 16th is a $1,500 freeze out. Then the 17th is the $1 million maker, which is another $1,500 buy-in. Then June 20th is a YSOP 500. June 23rd is YSOP 2000. And then the 24th, 25th is the Colossus, which is $400 buy-in. And then the tag team on the 26th. And then a deep stack tournament on the 27th. So I don't want to go out there for like a full 2 weeks or anything crazy. I don't know exactly where I'll be job wise, so can't be taking tons of time off. It's only 2 months away. My God. Yeah, shit, I gotta book stuff. I should jump on and look at my flight and stuff. See what days are cheapest. I mean, all those tournaments, I plan on playing like maybe half of them if I go. King 4 probably is a defend, but he's only got 13 bigs. I don't want to have to fold to a jam or anything. I don't mind just giving a walk there. Yeah, so I just gotta decide which weekend I want to stay. Check out flights real quick. Since nothing is too exciting in poker right now, I may as well do something. Looks like tickets around 200-300. I'm gonna have to jump on tickets soon then. 255. What day did I want to go out there? I just said that a second ago. The 16th and 17th, so I gotta fly out there on the 15th, I guess. Tickets are $358 on the 15th. Yeesh. Should have bought tickets earlier. Now they're gonna be expensive. Damn, that's a lot. Usually on a Wednesday they're like cheap as hell, but yeeks. That sucks. Got a knockout here. What the hell happened there? 8-7. The guy had ace king. Got lucky on the turn. They got it all in on the flop. Ace king got there though. Let's see. Right now we're 29th out of 41. And 15 places get paid. Like registration ends in 20 minutes. So we got a long ass way to go. Nowhere close. 100 entries for this, which is a lot for a big buy-in tournament like this. We're just kind of chilling near the bottom. 30th out of 40. But looks like first place is about 5,000. But obviously it's a little skewed for a bounty tournament, since you get a couple thousand in bounties as well on top of that. This is probably pretty close to an open, but I'm gonna fold it from the hijack here. This rich boy 7-7, man, he's got 1,500 in bounties already. Got a huge chip stack. He must have knocked out another big chip stack. Yeah, people are definitely getting into the short and dangerous area. Blinds are 4 and 8. Starting stack was 100K, so 100K is about 12 bigs. I have not won any bounties. I'm one of the last people to knock the bounty. I guess there's a couple other ones too, but there's my bounty knocked out right there. Ace 9 versus 5s. Oops. And a whole slew of people that have gotten knockouts. I ain't one of them. Been short stacked the whole tournament, just grinding. Oh, got some action here. All in, all in, all in. 9s versus king. Ooh, ace king. King spikes. Double knockout. Wow. Wow, 2 KOs. Wow. 5-minute break, perfect time. I need to use the restroom anyways. Stretch it out a little bit. See you guys in a minute. All right, we're back. Pocket fives here. Big button. This is probably pretty close to a jam. Fives might be a fold for 17 bigs. Probably really close though. 3-bet jam versus a hijack open. What up, Dublistic? Hello. How you doing tonight, buddy? Of course, I would have flopped a full house, but whatever. I think fives. Actually, I'm on the button. I probably could have mixed calling. Probably mixed calling and folding. Had to grab a bowl of cereal. Had that, excuse me, had that sale like 2 hours ago, and it was delicious. But salads are just like water; they're never filling enough unless you just pack them full of crap. Ace 8 offsuit for 15 bigs. Ooh, this might be a jam. I'm just gonna call though. I'm not sure if this is a jam. Against the button, I would jam it. Cutoff probably could still be a jam. Oh, I had ace queen. He had me smoked. I was probably supposed to jam that, but dodged a bullet. He started checking down. I'm like, oh boy, I'm not gonna win this. I wasn't going to fold anyways. It's pretty. I guess it's a 4 straight out there. I'd have to represent the straight. Probably could have led the board, but had ace high. I didn't really see too much value in bluffing that, and nor have enough fold equity in my stack. Set of fives cracks kings. I even had the king of spades to go with it. It's cooler. That was a big pot too. Well, 32nd out of 32nd. Not looking the greatest. Gonna need a double here for sure. Queen Jack offsuit for 11, 12 bigs from the cutoff. I think this is a jam, but not versus early position and raise. Gotta fold it now. Queen Jack suited that jam though. Oh, 9-3 suited here. I can't even call that. My mom just texted me, are your eyes itchy? You keep rubbing them. Hi, Mom. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Or are those just hangover eyes? Yeah, hangover eyes. There you go. Yeah. No, I'm actually not hungover today. Just a little headache in the morning, but not that bad. I drank like tons of water throughout the night, so I'm too old for that. Making stupid poor decisions, drinking too much. That's why I like to get a little drinky in the beginning of a party or whatever, and then just drink water the rest of the time. It's just easier. You can drive home. You're sober up. I had to sober up too because the snow was coming at night. I was like, oh, this is horrible roads. Thankfully nobody was on them at 1:30 in the morning, but yeah, my eyes are a little bit dry for sure. All right, gotta get a double in. Very exciting. Just waiting for a hand. 9 big blinds. 32nd out of 32nd. 15 spots get paid. Long way to go. Actually, late registration ends in 6 minutes, so I could even rebuy. Not going to, though. 999 just did, though. Got 100K in chips. Rebought, and he still got more chips than I do. This tournament's a little bit too expensive for a rebuy. I'm gonna pass on that. All right. If there's a race here, I'm gonna have to jam it. Don't think I have much choice here. Ace 9 off for 8 bigs, gonna go in. Just need to hold. He's thinking. Shavadadid. Called. Oh, I got him crushed. No 10. Oh, I got an ace. No 10. There we go. There we go. Whew. All right. That was nice. That was nice. Golf clap. That was good timing. Ooh, duplistics all in. Ace queen versus tens, and ace queen spikes. Tens done. GG's, Alec. I still haven't gotten the damn bounty. Yeah, I ain't need no stinking bounty. Five, six off. It's another fold. Yeah, I gotta walk. Hell yeah. Just because I think it's funny. Speaking of dry eyes, I already put, you actually reminded me I needed this. I was out of eye drops, so I'm gonna be full in that. So I'm buying some eye drops. Refresh, single use. I love those. Well, jacks are pretty good. Raise it up on a button here. Mario Party, poker. Haven't played with him much often, but I hear he's a pretty damn good player. Hopefully he jams here. Darn. I'll take blinds though. I shall take blinds. And 6 suited, very pretty hand, but can't be calling all-ins. Yeah, definitely full now. Ace king versus ace 6. Ace king holds. Another knockout for Santa. Put some second in chips. Picked up Perry Greenstein, who we played against earlier today. Moved to my table. Looks like we're down to 3 tables of 9, I believe. No, 4 tables still. 4 tables of 7. Oh, so actually I didn't think I see this before, but if you hover over this, the bounty says, if you eliminate this player, you win $323 and your bounty will increase by $323. Because every time you knock somebody out, you get, well, in a progressive bounty, I think you get half. that again. I never understand this thing. All players start with a 235 bounty. 50% of the current bounty is awarded to the player. Hold on, Jack, deuce, no. 50% of their current bounty is awarded to the player who eliminated them. The remaining 50% is added to that player's bounty. So it makes you like more appealing to knock out. If you knocked out a lot of players, somebody wants to knock you out because your bounty will be higher. Like people will be playing against you more or something. Maybe that's the motivation. Ace-6 suited or offsuit. 13 bigs. I'm just gonna be open ripping this in if it folds around to me. Can't be calling it all in though. Perry's thinking about it. And looks like we condensed to 3 tables of 8. Queen 10 suited, it's pretty darn good hand. Yeah, it's a straight though. Nice hand, sir. Yeah, Queen 10 suited's pretty sexy, hard to fold there. I don't blame him calling. Need a Queen 10, Jack. Got there on the turn. And the river had to not be a heart. Ooh, Queen 9 suited. This is probably darn close to a jam. It's probably pretty, not a 3-bet jam, I don't think, but like an open jam. I'm back to the bottom of the barrel again. 21st out of 23. Fours, another hand that's pretty close to a jam, but not against another raise. I'd probably fold that though for 13 bigs. All right, ooh, pocket 10s. I only got 13 bigs, so I don't really have much of a choice here. Good luck, all in. Taking a walk. We'll take a walk. Well, that's not a walk. I call it a walk. It's not a walk, but close enough. Jack 9 off. Probably is supposed to be a defend, but I think it's just a little too crappy for a short stack like this. Every penny matters. Well, just like the last $500 tournament I played, this is going to come down right to the wire. I think I'm going to jam 13 bigs. 8-9 suit is pretty sexy. I feel like it's too strong to fold. Could be close though. I'm going to fold if this guy does anything though. Oh, he's from Slane. Oh, nice. Varkas. Okay, good luck all in. Hey, blinds. Need those blinds. Need those blinds. Ouch. Ooh, ace-9. I think for 16 bigs, I could probably just do a standard open. Probably close, so. I mean, you could probably just open rip this in, but I feel like 15 big blinds is just enough to go for a min raise and to fold to any like jams. But if he jams, I think I probably still have to call. Ace-9 suited's pretty strong. I've been playing tight this tournament. My VPIP's only 16, it's usually like 23. Take 2 rounds of blinds, that's helpful. But yeah, like I was saying, this is gonna come down to the wire. Like last tournament, top 15 places paid. 21 people right now, so 6 people to get knocked out here. Coming all in. Oh, wow, flush. Did he just hit that on the rip? 6-4. I kind of missed that hand. Let's see that hand play out again. Raise, Santa. So I've got, has ace queen, call, call. Wow, he leads. What's he doing? Wow, he got super lucky there. That was pretty garbage. I mean, he had a gut shot. 6-4, yeah. He needed a 5 or a diamond, but I don't think he was getting the right odds there. That's interesting. That sucks. Mario Party Poker, that was a huge pot too. Wow. Let's see, dude, he led this turn. Check. He calls. Why would he lead the turn? Just make a note on this guy. The ending note. This guy's burning his whole clock. I don't know if he's waiting because I'm running out of spots here. I think, no, he's straight up disconnected. That sucks. Ace-3 suited, I'm gonna defend here. This might even be a jam. Suited aces. I'm just gonna call though. Wish there's a heart out there. I could check jam. It's not the flop I wanted though. Need more straight cards. If one of those was like a deuce of hearts, that'd be great. Wonder if I could just jam that pre. Might have been able to. Oh, kings versus 10-8. Needs a 10 or an 8. King, nice hand. Very nice hand. Ace-6 is gonna be jamming all in. Nope, not now. It's a jamming hand, but it's not a re-jam hand. If someone raises, it's immediately your card hand value goes into the dump. I haven't knocked anybody out. I don't have a single bounty, so I need a cash here. Just 3 more spots to get paid. 3 more people to knock out. I don't expect this bubble to last as long as Wednesday's bubble, just because it's a bounty tournament. People are encouraged to knock people out, so people are going to be a little bit looser. And as short stack here, people are just gonna be itching to knock me out. So I gotta kind of play a little bit tighter. Not to mention we're close to the bubble. Another expensive bubble. And 17 out of 17, 2 spots left. Hopefully other tables keep knocking people out. I'm gonna crack open the other tables just to watch. Just because it's entertaining to me when it caught close to the money like that. I'm gonna squeak into the money or not. Give me another close one. But I'm like super short stack. Like everybody at my table's got 30 bigs plus, closer to 40 bigs each, so. Nobody else in the tournament's short as I am. Wow, I'm the only one that's short. There's one player that's 20 big blinds. That's the next shortest stack, so I'm really short. I mean, I'm less than half from the other player. If you look here. Like no one's gonna make too dumb of decisions now. Well, 2 more spots left, and I'm the short stack. I mean, like the average stack is like in the 30 to 40 big blind range, so no one's gonna be too stupid here. Just been grinding short stack the whole time. This is gonna sting if I have to bubble again, especially these $500 bubbles, man. They're expensive. I don't even know. Let me double check the payout really quick, because I don't think the bubble's that big. Yeah, it's not, because this is a bounty tournament, so the bubble's gonna be like breaking even, basically get your money back, which hey, I'm fine with that too. Yeah, see, it's a $537 bubble, so that's only positive $37, but still get your money back. So that doesn't, obviously it's not that big of a bubble compared to a big tournament, or a standard tournament, I should say. All I can hope for is some couple coolers on the other tables. Ace King, that's a good start. What up, Nick? Or what up, Ryan? It's Nick. We met at the meetup game. What up, man? How you doing? All right, we're all in here. Good luck, team. All right, no queen. Ah, come on. 10. Oh, there we go. Nuts. Whew. Wow. I had a ace queen versus ace king. Queen pops on the flop. Ugh, ugh. Torturing me. Sean says, what do you do? What do you do to stay off tilt? Good question. I mean, to be honest, like I've been playing poker for so damn long that you kind of just become numb. I admit, like when I'm playing at home, if I'm not streaming, like I probably swear at the computer a lot more. When I mean, like when I'm streaming for you guys, like I try to be a little bit more animated and say shit, but I'm probably more quiet actually when I'm not streaming. I know I swear a lot more when I'm by myself, but I don't want to be just dropping F-bombs left and right on this channel. But yeah, no, I just play a lot of poker to be kind of numb to coolers, but it's still painful when it happens. Like the only time I really get tilted is when either when I am just playing horrible, I get mad at myself, or you get like you just get beat down over and over and over and over again. King 10 suited. I think this might be a jam all in here. 18 bigs. I'm gonna jam it. I'm not sure. This might be close. King 10 suited. Maybe it's supposed to be like King Jack suited. Guess we'll find out. Could have been bad. But yeah, I mean, like if you're, I mean, at home too, I guess you can do it anywhere, but just like walk it off is kind of the best thing. And I don't, meditation sounds weird to a lot of people that aren't used to it, but just kind of getting into that like mindset and closing your eyes and just taking a deep breath. Even at the table, I've done it before. Like if I'm like super tilted, I just kind of like close my eyes and take like a super deep long breath and just try my best to just stay cool. Because yeah, poker's mean. Poker's a tough game that sucks, man. It's fun as hell, challenging as hell, but it's tilting as hell as well. But yeah, I mean, if I get coolered, you know, I'll be, okay, that sucks. You know, that's pretty disappointing. But if you get coolered like 3 times in a row, or if you're playing perfectly, but other players are getting lucky against you, you're just like, you just hate the game. You're like, this fucking sucks. I don't deserve this. But, you know, poker's poker, and you know, you can't control it. It's one of those things that's like you just don't want to don't be mad or frustrated about stuff you can't control. And obviously poker, like the luck side of it, you can't control really. I got enough to defend here. I could probably jam it, but a 6 offsuit versus cutoff. This feels like a similar hand as to before, where he had like ace queen and just checked it down, both of us, and he ended up having the better ace, and just, I'm not going to get anything to fold, so I'm just going to check it down. If he bets here, yeah, I was going to say if he bets here, I might have to call it. I mean, queen 10's in his range. Where do you go, 2/3 pot? I mean, he could have like pocket 5s. He's trying to get value from an ace. It's pretty close here. Could probably go either way with that. That's a close call. Could bluff catch, I guess. I just don't think too many people bluff into like a trips board or 2-pair board or anything like that, because it's harder to get ace high to fold. See, if he had an ace there, I feel like he would just check it down, because that's what happened last time. So he might have picked up a 10 on the end. That's kind of what I feel like. Oh, got a player knocked out, so hand for hand. We're officially bubble. I'm still dead last, 17 out of 17. Like I said, I already bubbled on Wednesday for $500. I'd hate to do it twice in a row. I'm surprised I got this far, to be honest, because I've been short stacked all tournament. Like, I started off rough. I got 100K starting stack. I was down to like 60,000 and stayed below starting stack the entire tournament. I think I got a couple doubles in there to stay in here, but everybody's got monster stacks, so I don't. Like I said, you got to wait for some coolers to happen. I think blinds just raised too. Yeah, blinds just went up. Whew. I could just get blinded out here because I really want this money. Even though I'm not winning, I'm winning $37, but just considering how expensive this is. Oh, here we go. Raise, call, re-raise. Ace queen versus aces. 10 would be sick. I was gonna say Perry's not gonna do anything crazy there. I'm actually surprised Aardvark called like ace queen. Like, this Perry's 4-bet cold 4-bet jamming range is gonna be aces and kings on the bubble. So ace queen is just gonna be smoked way too many times. That's funny. Ace 9 off. Oh, I was gonna say I think I had to min raise this or jam it, but not. Aardvark's got such a massive stack though. He's got at least 1 million in chips. And he's got 1.5 in chips. He can just raise every single hand and put tons of pressure on people. Well, now I'm 14th out of 16th. Did I bump up a spot? When Bluesler's got the same exact amount I have, 15.88. The other table has a stack about the same size, 17, 18 big blinds. Oh, there's a 15 big blind stack there too. Man, Perry's got some money now. Oh, I said ace queen is offsuit is probably a fold versus Perry's range, but again, this is a bounty tournament and you're gonna be calling off a little bit lighter just to try to get that bounty. Especially Perry, he's got a huge bounty too right now. He's got $528. King 3 offsuit. I'm probably just gonna fold this to save the money. If it folded around to me. You're supposed to limp pretty much everything, but whatever. If I had like King 7 offsuit, I'd jam it. Probably. Versus small blind versus big blind. Yep, there goes Aardvark. Uh-oh, rejam. Aardvark decides to save a little bit money this time. 13 bigs, King 10 offsuit. Yeah, Aardvark's gonna be stealing all my raises, unfortunately. I don't think this is strong enough to rejam. Probably pretty close though. Probably pretty close. Especially against Aardvark, but again, he's gonna be calling lighter, so he's gonna call with like ace deuce offsuit or something. I'm getting so short and he can definitely afford it, so I'm gonna be probably have to tighten up a little bit more with him raising every single hand. Or maybe I'm supposed to do the opposite and loosen up, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if someone's raising every hand, you're supposed to, like, 3-bet them more often. But in a bounty tournament on the bubble, I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy. Being on the short stack though, there's you know, ICM considerations, like you're supposed to be going all in. You don't have to play that tight. Like the middle stacks and the low stacks are kind of screwed. They have to play really tight to kind of wait for me to bust out. Basically, everybody in the tournament's looking at me to bust first. But I'm hard to kill. But yeah, this bubble play, it's the job of the big stack to just keep raising and putting pressure on people. All in a call. Ace King versus King 8, and Ace King crushed and doubled up. Unfortunately, that's not what we want to see. What did he just say? Ha, Ryan, you're in UFTY? Ha? What's UFTY? I'm gonna have to Google that. Is that a term, or you just misspelled something? UFTY. UFT? Oh, I'm not gonna read what this says.
That can't be the right spelling. I mean, the Urban Dictionary is gonna have a lot of different definitions, probably. I'll just say there's nothing pleasant on Urban Dictionary when you type that in. Well, that's the worst when you're short stack and you see other short stacks doubling up. You're just like cringing. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Knock them out. There's only one other guy at the other table that has 12 big blinds. I played this this guy, I think it was Wednesday. He was on my left, playing the 6 maxes. He was quite aggressive. Tough to play against for sure. Ace Queen, that's pretty good to go with. Since I'm the short stack, it's my duty to go all in. So I shall. Wish us luck, chat. Even though you won't see this for 3 minutes. Aardvark's definitely gonna be raising her. The other table will be happy to see I'm all in. Good luck. Jack 8. Ah, 8. God damn it. Ace for queen, baby. Ah-ya. Indeed. Bubble boy, as usual. 2 fucking bubbles in a row. That sucks ass. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, he can't do much there. He's got a massive stack, and he's gotta do his job and call off light and knock out players like me. So, God damn it, 2 bubbles, 2 big bubbles in a row for 2 $500 tournaments. Very friggin' painful. It's a big swing because it's like the day is $750 in buy-ins both today and Wednesday. And when you are on a $500 bubble and you're about to win another $500, it pays for the entire day. So those 2 bubbles right there basically cost me $1,500. So, you know, can't do much about that. Sucks, but all right. Well, tonight just sucked overall. Gonna get nothing going, man. My bluffs didn't work. Pretty much card dead. I mean, this is like the tightest I've played in a while. But whatever. What's today? Sunday? Yeah, I play Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night, and then Sunday, Monday to close out this MISCOOP series. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Like, subscribe, comment, do all that fun stuff. I appreciate you guys hanging around, and have a good night. See you later.